What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? We are back with another one. Hey, we are back with another one. Welcome to the Darrel Long Show. Go ahead and hit the like button for everybody that's coming in. We are back. All right. There's a few different things that I got to work on in the background, but for the most part, we should have a great day today. For the most part, hold on. Let me do something. Gotta take off these jogging pants. I'm too hot. We're gonna have a great day today, man. We got a few videos we're gonna break down. But first, before we get into all the messy stuff, I actually want to give you guys a great show. You know what I'm saying? Because we're about to actually get back, to 12-hour shows on a daily basis. We're about to get back to full-time content creation. Let me put it down now. We're about to get back to full-time content creation. And truthfully, I'm looking forward to seeing how far we grow. All right. I'm looking forward to see how far we grow. Now, I do want to have a conversation. Oh my God, now my sister calling me. Hey sis. Hello? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm good. I'm working right now. Can I call you back? Okay. I still got you on that Pokemon game too. I ain't forget about you. All right, later. Look, I see my family be calling and checking on me, making sure I'm all good, making sure that a brother all good. Now, as I was saying, our country has been going crazy lately. All right, so let me get this straight. So I'm going to start off talking about Bad Bunny, and Bad Bunny's performance at the Super Bowl, which everyone liked. Listen, I showed my wife both videos last night, and she just was like, "Yeah, Bad Bunny was just so much more. It was just better. It was a better all around performance than the people at Turning Point USA, right?" And this is before I get into the Anton stuff, et cetera, et cetera. I want to make good content. And before we even get into the Anton stuff, I'm going to Corey Holcomb, right? I'm going to Corey Holcomb in the whole situation. We got Corey Holcomb on camera saying some very bad things. We got Corey Holcomb on camera saying some very, very bad things. And I support Corey Holcomb, but we got to keep it 100. And hold on, guys. Now, let me get this straight. President Trump called Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show one of the worst Super Bowl shows of all time, then got caught playing it at his own Super Bowl party. Yeah, we got footage of that. We got footage of Donald Trump playing Bad Bunny at his Super Bowl party while at the same time saying that Bad Bunny had the worst Super Bowl of all time. Imagine that. Imagine that. We got to have a real conversation. All right. My wife's, oh my God. My wife, hey, I need you to print out the Charlie Kirk work that you send me to my work email. Okay, man. 1 second. I got you. Don't mass text me. It's distracting. Now, what was I saying? My wife over here is distracting the fuck out of me. While Kid Rock was lip syncing to all of his songs for Turning Point USA, we had millions of people watching Bad Bunny. Now we really need to talk about this. We got to talk about the racism. We got to talk about how we had individuals in our own country who want to act like Puerto Rico is not, a part of America. I don't understand why they want to be racist towards Puerto Ricans. I don't understand that. Right? But hey, if you're new to this channel, my name is Darrel Long. All right. This is the Darrel Long channel. This is setting the record straight. This is the Simp God channel. And today we're going to be breaking down one of the wildest culture war moments in Super Bowl history. Bad Bunny versus Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA. Latino representation versus All American countering program and All American, all white people type culture. Two different Americas, like Dr. King would say. The hypocrisy, the hypocrisy in this situation all ties together. Now, let's go ahead and go to the video so I can show you guys exactly what happened. And fair use, before I get into the video, I just want to say this, guys. Disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. We are just using this video for the purposes of commentary, for the purposes of news reporting, for the purposes of research, and we hope that we're using this under the guise of fair use. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and go directly to the video and figure out why these guys over here at Fox News had all of this bad stuff to say about Bad Bunny. Let's go.
Meanwhile, say the Super Bowl culture clash, 2 halftime shows, 2 very different visions of America, and 1 massive audience watching it all play out. The NFL handing its halftime stage to Bad Bunny, we just talked about it, an artist who has repeatedly made anti-ICE remarks and openly criticized U.S. immigration enforcement.
So now we can't criticize ICE. Why has it gotten it? Why has MAGA supporters gotten so bad that they will automatically say, well, this guy was talking bad about ICE. He was anti-ICE. Yeah, I'm anti-ICE too, and I was born in Detroit, Michigan. I'm a full-blooded American, and I'm anti-ICE too. What's the problem? I'm against what ICE is doing too. Right? When Obama was getting rid of ICE, when Obama was getting rid of illegal immigrants and using ICE to do it, he wasn't doing it in a way that was destroying people's lives. He was doing it in a way that made people feel like, you know what, we don't even know what the fuck is happening. We got a person that's keeping us safe. It's not racist. It's not predatory. They're not chasing little girls down the street. When President Trump comes into office, now as Americans, we can't even exercise our First Amendment right to speak about how we feel about this organization because there's going to be some type of punishment for it. And this is why the radical right, the radical right is the major enemy of America, not just black people, but of America, right? Bad Bunny is an American citizen. Bad Bunny was born in Puerto Rico, which is a province of the United States of America. We know this because Americans like Jake Paul lives in Puerto Rico and is still considered the United States. So you know what? Let's go back to the video. I'm gonna show you guys more about what's been going on lately.
The decision sparking backlash from critics saying this isn't just entertainment, it's a political message on America's biggest stage. In response, Turning Point USA rolled out their star-studded all-American halftime show featuring patriotic themes, conservative voices too. Watch.
The artists that have teamed up with us, I just want to say thank you to them. It's very brave of them to do this. It's powerful because what Charlie always loved and knew is that he wanted to be in the forefront of the culture war. And what better way to honor him than just to get in the middle of this and be able to offer an alternative to families. That's the thing that's so beautiful about Turning Point USA and all of our programs.
And joining us,
they never wanted to offer that alternative for everybody else in America. It was always just white America. Because that's like, I watched the Turning Point halftime show afterwards, right? I'm getting some editing done. I'm working, et cetera, and I see a video pop up after the Bad Bunny video. I'm watching it, and I see Turning Point USA, Kid Rock, et cetera. I'm a Kid Rock fan, so I go and I click on it. You know, it wasn't bad. The music wasn't bad. What I don't like about it is you claim that the NFL had a political blah blah blah, when it was actually you. You were the one who were actually having conservative people come up and talk about conservative things, talk about ICE. Talk about how you support this, blah, 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 blah. I don't respect that. I don't respect that at all, actually. Right? I think it's cowardly for them to go against the NFL and claim that they're just trying to offer an alternative when y'all have never done that before. Y'all have never had alternative halftime show for a different group of Americans. This is just giving racist, bro. I was trying to dance around it to so I won't get in trouble with YouTube, but I hopefully I don't get flagged for saying that this was a racist moment in America. This was a group of one specific individuals with a certain complexion saying, hey, we don't like what's going on. This is un-American. What is American is country music, fried chicken, and politics. Football is an American game. I mean, that's Megyn Kelly talking about this situation. You know what? One thing at a time, bro. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to you guys for watching, even though a lot of you guys don't like actually leaving comments because people are going to attack you just for being over here. So I appreciate you guys for, joining us. So let's go.
This is Turning Point USA spokesperson Andrew Colvett. Andrew, I watched your show. It was great. How did you do? Do you have a sense of how many people watched?
Yeah, it was kind of blew our minds actually a little bit, Brian. And we saw at one point across all the different social channels, we saw over 10 million concurrent views. So that was adding up all of Rumble and all of our partners just on the social side. So
I do believe that. I do believe that they probably got 10 million views. Listen, I believe that. I can see that. What's going on, Kojak? Hey, Kojak, man. Hit a brother with a super chat or a cash app, my brother. I be seeing you over there supporting other people. I'm not hating. I want you to support other people, but I need support too, my brother. Help a brother out. I'm going full time. So I'm leaving my job. I'm going full time, recreating Simp Nation and rebuilding it. That's why I didn't start this off with Anton Daniels. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about Anton, obviously, but we have to start diversifying ourselves. That way we can have genuine content and not just be known like Freezy or somebody else as somebody who's hating on Anton. So I appreciate it. The super chat should be open. The membership should be open. Merchandise is open. If you guys want to go buy a Simp Nation hoodie, I will begin rocking the merchandise myself again on camera. That way we can sell it. But anyway, let's go back to this. I do believe that they was getting 10 million viewers because the country is divided. The country is divided right now. Half the country believe that Donald Trump is doing the right thing. Half the country believe that Donald Trump is doing the wrong thing. Right? The country is divided, like YouTube is divided. Half the people feel like Freezy has the right to speak about that situation with Anton. And you get people like Kojak who believe Freezy a lame. Now, Kojak, put a 1 in the chat if you saw the video of Anton Daniels' son speaking out. That's right. We got exclusive footage of Anton Daniels' son speaking out for the first time. For the first time since all that Corey Holcomb stuff, I got the footage. He even called Anton daddy. You never saw that? Let's go ahead and wrap up this Bad Bunny. Let's go ahead and wrap up this Bad Bunny topic. We got to put this on 1.5 now because we got to go to that immediately.
And now the numbers keep trickling in. I mean, right now as I'm sitting here, YouTube's numbers keep updating. And so we're trying to put it all together. What I can safely say is that we are now over 20 million viewers across just social. So we haven't even gotten our partner broadcasters, their analytics. As you know, sometimes the ratings take a little while, but that's 20 million viewers. And we don't know how many people were gathered together, 3, 4, 10 in a room watching together. So we're going to try and put a final number on that when we can. What we can safely say is over 20 million Americans tuned in to the All-American Halftime Show tonight.
Now, let me go ahead and wrap this part up so we can get to Anton Daniels' son. Let me go and wrap this part up. We can get to Anton Daniels' son because I have to talk about this whole Turning Point USA because I love America. Hey, Bridget. Hey, Bridget. We got to get to Anton Daniels' son. The homie Kojak want to see it. So look, let's go ahead and put it like this. All right. We had this historical moment, this extremely historical moment that happened at the Super Bowl on February 8th, 2026 at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California. Bad Bunny made history as the first Latino solo artist to headline a Super Bowl halftime show, not just headline, but performed almost the entire Super Bowl halftime show, which was about 13 to 15 minutes, in fucking Spanish the entire time. It was absolutely amazing. I loved it. My wife loved it. The production was good. It sent a political message saying that we are American. Us in Puerto Rico, we are Americans. Okay. Now, I have a lot to say about that. I'm going to circle back around to that. Because we have something to talk about. Young black men are being lost by their fathers. Oh, Kojak said a little something. Oh yeah, the gaming channel gonna be lit, man. Shout out to Kojak. Now, hey, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. And listen, shout out to Kojak for hitting us with that super chat, bro. I appreciate you. We are $90 away from our stream goal. Listen, man, I get in a good mood when people just support. And I appreciate you. I got kids, I got a wife. Support the Sim God so we can get to this Anton Daniels content.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Now here we go. Go share it. Share the video right now to all your friends. Y'all never seen this before. Anton Daniels' son speak for the first time. Now, we have a young man who was a bag chaser. He was a bag chaser thinking, my daddy Anton, he loves me. Daddy Anton loves me. He had never betrayed me. He had never talked bad about me. Bro. We got to break this one down. All right. Now let's go ahead and throw the fair use joint up. Because again, I don't want to get struck by this young man. He already in his feelings. I watched this video last night with my wife. He already in his feelings. He don't know what to do. Let's go ahead and watch, y'all.
Happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh?
Oh, hold on. The title of this video is Why I Stopped Watching Anton Daniels. Wow. The name of this video is Why I Stopped Watching Anton Daniels. Bridget says, is this his real son? Wait around and see, Bridget. Wait around and see. You're going to hear it out of this young man's mouth. You don't have to hear it from me. Wait around and see. Look, Kojak just spoiled the goddamn show. Adopted son, not his biological son. Goddamn. Let's go ahead and hear what Anton Daniels' son had to say. Fair use.
What happened to your little YouTube thing?
Damn.
Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator.
Damn. Young man tried to come into YouTube, tried to be a content creator, and Anton shitted him. But this is a good one. Put your seatbelts on. Get your cup of coffee. I certainly have mine. Okay? I certainly have my coffee this morning. This one is going to be good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Hey, man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
Damn. Like, yeah. Not you making $100 a month. Not you making $100 a month. Not Anton shitting on the young man he adopted.
YouTube thing. Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views. But if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon link is in the.
Look at that nigga still taxing you. How you adopt the little nigga to be your son and you still taxing him on the price? Hey man, if y'all want to learn more about how to get money on YouTube, hit that button right there, hit that QR code and join the Patreon. Okay, Join the Patreon, and I also will teach you how to get money. You see, I just got $10 out of Kojak. Well, we getting money over here. we getting big motherfucking money over here. Okay, I can show you how to get my brother Kojak to send you $10 too, but you got to be good with this. You got to be good with this. Bridget says, I can't stand Anton. Oh, you're not gonna like him. You're gonna like him even less after this. Watch how Anton did his son. His non-biological but adopted son, child.
Description. I make way more than that. Real talk. Here, I'll show you my last payout. This is my last payout. Oh, I gotta flip that. I do. I make way more than that. That's not even a question.
Damn, not Anton showing y'all how much money he make on here. And I have a Cash App that just came through. Shout out to my brother Gary with his $5 Cash App. Listen, man, do you want to get money? Do y'all want to be a bag chaser? Then subscribe to Simp Nation. Yeah, we on our way to getting 172,000 in 1 month. I just need my brother Jerry to send $5 500 more times. You feel me? I need every one of y'all to send $5 500 times. And then we too will get paid like Anton. But we never gonna be adopted. Yeah. This is the same shit that happened to Freezy. Are you taking guests today? Yeah, come up. I am taking guests today. Look, I'll drop the link. I'm not like an a-hole. You feel me? I'm not an a-hole, guys. If you guys want to come up and we can be respectful and we can stay on topic and not disturb the content, then you guys can come up. But let's hear more from Anton Daniels' son. Exclusive.
I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper.
So the young man just had a son and he was saying that he was staying at home to change a diaper. And Anton shamed him for staying at home to change diapers. Let's keep going. Oh, all right, Smooth G. I got you, Smooth. So you don't like your real name being used on here? I got you. I'm just say Smooth. My brother Smooth G with the $5.
I'm not staying home and changing not a mother effing diaper. I'm not the type. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not the type of guy to be sitting home with you under the baby. I don't want to kick it with you that much.
So check it out. I know everybody right now currently.
This is Anton's son, y'all. Let me go to the chat. Let me put myself over to the left a little bit, so y'all can see this man's face a little bit. This man was depressed. This man had a wife, and he got child. Y'all gotta listen to this one. Listen.
Is talking bad about Anton Daniels. You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniels right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall.
He's literally going to call Anton his father. Y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm lying? I do not lie.
Because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about.
I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. You see, that's how the relationship started. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. That's how the relationship started. Listen.
This is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1 when he had like the Jordans, you know, the sneaker background he had behind him. I've been watching Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey.
Uh-oh. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. Freaky ass. He a fan. He telling y'all, I was Anton #1 fan since day one. I've been Anton #1 fan since day one, daddy. But it don't stop there, y'all. You would think that it stopped there, but it don't stop there. The young man was heartbroken. He was led astray. He was bamboozled. Oh, Kojak, this just the beginning. Kojak says, damn, an even bigger groupie than the moderator, Yakar. Kojak. It's, think about it like this. Yakar, if this is the NBA, Yakar would be, let's say, Jason Kidd. This young man is the Michael Jordan of bag chasers. This young man is the Michael Jordan of Anton Daniels fanboys. Listen.
In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man.
What?
I watched Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man.
That nigga said he viewed Anton as the Black Dave Ramsey. Gemini check real quick, because this is crazy. Dave Ramsey versus Anton. Let's see. I was listening to Anton Daniels' son, and he mentioned Dave Ramsey. He said that Anton Daniels and Dave Ramsey are one and the same. Does Anton Daniels and Dave Ramsey have the same background, education, etc., etc.? What can you tell me?
While Anton Daniels and Dave Ramsey share similar financial philosophies, their backgrounds and educational paths are quite different.
Did Anton Daniels ever graduate from college?
No, Anton Daniels did not graduate from college. He briefly attended the University of Detroit Mercer for 1 semester, but dropped out because he found it too expensive.
Damn.
He later studied software engineering while working, but he primarily attributes his success to self-teaching and life experience rather than a traditional degree.
Damn. Does Dave Ramsey have a degree?
Yes, Dave Ramsey has a Bachelor of Science in Finance and Real Estate from the University of Tennessee, Knoxville. Would you like me to look up more about his early career in real estate before he started his media business?
You mean to tell me that Dave Ramsey was already successful before he began making YouTube videos about finance?
Yes, Dave Ramsey was highly successful long before YouTube even existed. By age 26, he had built a $4 million real estate portfolio and was a millionaire. Although he lost it all and filed for bankruptcy in 1988, he rebuilt his wealth through a financial coaching business and launched his nationally syndicated radio show in 1992. By the time YouTube launched in 2005, Ramsey was already a household name with a massive media empire and several best-selling books. Would you like to know more about how he lost his first million or how he started his radio career?
So, young man, Anton is not Dave Ramsey. Okay? Let's go ahead and debunk that in real time. I thought Anton was the Black Dave Ramsey, man. The nigga with no degree, with no experience, dropped out of college in 1 semester. You were bamboozled, sir. You was led astray, sir. And even worse, Kojak, I can't even blame Anton on this one. After you listen to the video, Kojak, we can only blame this young man. Yeah.
I like his style, like his graffiti background season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style, like his persona. It was just cool. It was just a...
Did you just say you like Anton Daniels' style? What does that mean? Like, do you like the way he dressed? Like the way he walks? You like the way he talk? Like, what do you like about Anton Daniels' style? I mean, like, were you getting fashion tips from Anton Daniels? Were you like trying to rock the Versace robe? Like, I'm just confused. Because usually when somebody is talking about Anton, the last thing they're talking about is style. Like, did you go buy one of the Rich Bully fucking hoodies from San Antonio? It's like, what the fuck is happening? This nigga's worse than Freezy, y'all. I mean, I said what I said. This nigga is worse than Freezy. I mean, I can't imagine being this addicted to somebody else. And then I see somebody in the back chat simply investing. It says your device not connected, bro. Yeah, you might have to cam up on your other laptop. Let's keep going.
Cool older brother vibe I got from him, right?
What?
And it was just cool. It was just a cool older brother vibe I got from him, right? And
Older brother vibe is crazy. This is why it's important for young men to have real life families, because as you can see, some of these young men out here today, they're misguided. Hey, Ghetto Stowe, you funny as hell. He said, I genuinely like this channel, but you will never hear me speak like this about you, D. Hey, I hope not, my brother, because it's only going to get worse. Let's keep going.
I know you guys are not, I know you guys know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man. Like, watching Anton, it was motivational. You see how, you know, he grinds. He talked about how he got his money and whatnot and all this cool stuff, man. And guys, it got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal.
Guys, it got so bad, and it got so bad. It got so bad. And nigga said I put Anton on a pedestal. Keep in mind, this is a married man, graduated from college, registered nurse. He said I put Anton on a pedestal. Sound just like Freezy, bitch ass. I put Anton on a pedestal. Man, hit the motherfucking super chat and cash app, bro. Because this is the only place you're going to see this content, right? You might see it eventually at Freezy channel. You know, Freezy be doing it. He copied me. He copied my style. Hey, Kojak, this nigga say he put Anton on a pedestal. Listen.
He got his money and whatnot and all this cool stuff, man. And guys, it got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black...
The fuck? How you gonna say that it was Anton goal that you put him on a pedestal? Now you want some victim Olympic shit. I don't know if that was Anton goal, you know what I'm saying, to you know what I'm saying, to get me to worship him, but shit, it happened. I love that nigga Anton. Oh, Stoic going there. Stoic says, I can tell this dude came from a single mother home. Unfortunately, I would usually push back against that and say, no, black women raise kings. But unfortunately, he does go on to confirm that he came to YouTube looking for a father, and he found a father in Anton Daniels. If I'm lying, I'm dying, nigga. Let's go back and watch it.
Black man, pedestal, on a pedestal. So bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black man, touched my heart. And I'm like, yo, look at what's possible if you do this, X, Y, and Z. You feel me? And guys, you know what? Like, they always say this, man, never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton, but what happened was last year around this time.
This nigga said, never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. Why is y'all coming online to have Anton Daniels be your hero in the first place? Why is Anton Daniels your hero? Why don't you have males in your actual life, in your city, in your county, somewhere that you can genuinely bond with? You know what I'm saying? Why is it there's no lawyers, doctors, teachers in your actual city that you can make a relationship with? I don't understand it. Let me see who I got up here, man. Simply Investing. What's going on, my brother? See, I got no audio from you, no audio. All right, put a 1 in the back chat when you're ready, all right? because I can't hear you. I see you, but I can't hear you. All right, let me know. Let me know when you're ready.
Guys, you know what? Like, they always say this, man, never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton, but what happened was last year around this time, I wanted to quit YouTube.
Damn. What's up, my brother? Is your mic working now?
Okay. Oh, there it goes. I see it now.
Yeah. All right. So before I let you go, the young man was saying that he wanted to quit YouTube. He was going through a lot of depression. So, you know, he came to YouTube and he found Anton Daniels, and you know, Anton became his father. What are your thoughts?
Okay, yeah. Well, first I want to say congrats. I subscribed to you at like 300, and to see you blow up to 833, it's really impressive. So I hope you keep going.
Thank you, sir,
buddy. So, and I definitely like listening to you because I own a moving company, and how I found Anton is just through the algorithm and just listening while I'm driving hours on the road. So,
okay.
And I remember this guy's first video when he talked about Anton and how he joined his group,
the bag chasers,
one of his groups, the bag chasers, and like he got there, he got up to like 1,000, like somewhere between like 1,000 to 10,000 views for the videos he was doing, and then he was dropping off, and he didn't know why, but he wasn't getting good feedback. The video was like a year and a half ago, I think it was, for this guy. But I remember seeing him about being a nurse and being able to help take care of his wife and all this stuff and turning his life around. But to be honest, when I saw Anton Daniels, I think unfortunately this poor young guy was just used for Anton's platform, and it kind of like used both for his monthly payment, of course, but he was used as like an example. Like, here's an example. He has the Patreon, so he can get people to like keep watching his videos, which is like almost like a view botting without the bots.
Of course.
And they probably propped him up so he could say, okay, look what I did for this guy. But now that he's fallen off, he could say, hey, it's not my responsibility. And he just kind of threw him to the wolves instead of saying, hey, look, if you're going to be a real mentor, coach him, develop him, things like that. Help him say, hey, you're hitting a rough spot. You're going to hit this rough spot. This is how I overcame it. What are you doing? How can I help you? Things like that. If you're paying for one-on-one coaching on a Patreon, which I think his was like $500 a month for that.
I think it was less than that. The Patreon, I'm not sure. Like, it's different tiers. I'm not sure, but I think the smallest one was like 15, then 40. Anything beyond that, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. So I know it was something like for one-on-one exclusive.
Like one-on-one coaching. It probably was expensive.
Yeah, it's like you for $500. Like if I invest $500 into advertising, I have to see a certain amount to get back. There's no way I can just keep doing that and get the bare minimum.
All right, let's keep going with the video. As the young man said, he was going to quit YouTube, but he found hope in Anton Daniels, and my brothers in the chat believes that he might be going both ways. But let's not go there yet. Let's see what we got here.
Because I was just depressed. I was just in a mental space, man, where I felt like giving up, right? I feel the same way this year right now.
Damn.
You guys already know how the economy kicks our ass, all the things, right, that's going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career, you know what I mean? Just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton, you know.
Hey, Kojak, this nigga thought he made it because Anton reacted to his video, right? only for Anton, right? Imagine sitting your wife down to hear Anton say this.
Hey man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by them.
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon link is in the description.
So Anton basically was shitting on the young man. I remember where I was at, 3 minutes, 34 seconds. So let's go back there.
You know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so, man, you guys already know how the economy kicks our ass, all the things, right, that's going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career, you know what I mean? Just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know, I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it. Like how I thought, guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the
That nigga thought he hit the lottery, y'all. He thought he won $1 million, Kojak, just by joining Anton Daniels' panel. Not even that, by having Anton react to him. The nigga really thought he made it. Stoic, what's good? Welcome to the show, bro. Hey, Ray. Oh man, my bad. Do y'all want to be on camera, man? I know some of y'all might not want to. Y'all cool?
Nah, I gotta be on camera to make sure bro got a face to me calling him effeminate.
That real quick. Let me switch bro with this one. Hold on. That would be all in here. Yeah, bro.
I don't care nobody. that nigga different, man. I ain't never in my life looked at any man beside my father, like Kojak said, as
listen, I don't mean to be harsh, right? In some ways I am sympathetic, but this is an adult male who's married to a woman who has, and wait till later on we get to the interview, lights are night to the interview, where he starts talking about more of his life. He gets to a point, Stoic, where he says he met a girl when he was working at the kitchen, and she told him he wasn't gonna be shit, and she at the time was the president or whatever. This nigga said that motivated him to work hard as fuck for years, 10 fucking years, just to come back and get her specific job. That's how, you know what? Let me just keep going, because I believe this man low-key needs some serious help, bro. Let's watch it.
The O'Neal show, I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And, you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love. And I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh, snap, I'm about to go on oh, snap, Anton. Yo, I was about to sign up for his, Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys.
Look how excited this nigga was just now.
Being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh, snap, I'm about to go on oh, snap, Anton. Yo, I was about to sign up for his, Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But after I watched that video, man,
that nigga said I was about to sign up to be a bag chaser. I was about to sign up to do everything.
Fanning out.
This is a problem that I've always had with the manosphere. Is they used to tell me when I was going against them, it's just the internet, Darrel. It's not that serious. Is it? You know, is it not impacting real people?
You know, it's crazy. D, he act like those followers off of Fresh and Fit. You see what they be saying in the comment section, man? They treat Myron and Fresh like they ain't the squares niggas that they are, man.
Bro, them niggas literally came online in a fucking Clans hoodie to talk shit about Abba and preach. I was done after that, bro.
Damn.
And I got the receipts.
They talk bad about sisters, man. I stopped messing with them some years, actually a year ago, some change.
But for some men, them talking bad about the sisters is okay. But
nah.
It's not okay for me either. But if you're a black man and he's saying these guys are monkeys, man, or blah blah blah, Myron be going crazy on Twitter, bro. Yeah. So it's a whole different conversation. Let's stick to Anton Daniels' son, and why y'all should never, ever, 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 especially as an adult male, it's even more as a husband, never put your faith in another man. You only put your faith in Jesus Christ. You only put your faith in Allah. If you don't subject yourself to a religion, then put your faith in yourself.
Fact.
Believe that God put you here for a reason. Never put it in another man. That's a fact.
That thing just like it pissed me off because I didn't get, like what I was expecting. I was just expecting advice to how to pivot and where I'm at right now in my situation. Now, he did say some things, you know what I mean? He did say like, yeah, man, you got to grind, find some time to do what you got to do, which I respect. And I know that generic answer, I understand that. But what he mainly did, guys, on that episode was flex on me. That's it. My face was just paused on one side. Nobody knew who I was. But you know what? In front of thousands of people, he was just flexing on me, showing me, hey, look at this, look at this. And he didn't really sit down, break down a game plan for me, help me out. And in my mind, guys, I put him on the pedestal so much, I took that as motivation anyways.
What, nigga? The nigga dissed you in front of your wife, and you still continue to put this man on a pedestal. Now, stoic. When black men are telling black women, you're supposed to respect all black men, all of them are leaders. We know now that that's a lie.
That is a lie.
It's a lie. This man is looking to be led by Anton Daniels.
Some niggas is designed to be followers, G. Some niggas just designed to be followers, man. And for that reason alone, I don't think they allowed to be married. You're not allowed to have your wife. You need to donate her. I got something for her to do right here in my crib right now.
I couldn't agree more, actually. This is actually genuinely embarrassing. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say except, good luck to that brother. I hope that he get all the help he need, but this was genuinely embarrassing. Let's go.
I even inserted my voice in another video, like, adding my voice, acting like I was asking him how much he made. I didn't.
Did you hear that, Stoic? Did you hear that, Iran? This nigga said he inserted his voice into a video with Anton to make it seem like he was asking Anton a question, but he really wasn't. Let's watch it again, bro.
And in my mind, guys, I put him on the pedestal so much, I took that as motivation anyways. I even inserted my voice in another video, like, adding my voice, acting like I was asking him how much he made. I didn't ask him that. He just decided to show me for no reason, man.
Well, this is what happens when you put your faith in Anton Daniels. Go ahead, Iran.
It's a humiliation ritual. And I early on when he was just really getting going on YouTube, I joined his bag chasers for $5 when he first started it. And to me, it felt like a farming event. Like he's just trying to pick people to get information. He was asking people. He was more like, it was like asking for advice from seeing what people were doing. Like, to me, it felt like he was trying to find an idea to make money from the group of people while dispensing basic level information. Like the most common one that they all say is like, you can get your G-Wagon and write it off for your business. It's like, but I own a moving company. First thing the IRS is going to say is, what does my moving company need with a G-Wagon?
That's a fact.
It has to be valid to that business. Now, if I bought like a Ford F-350, that has a valid reason. I haul trailers, I can do all sorts of stuff with it. But a G-Wagon doesn't make sense for a moving company, any other, like a furniture store or anything. It only makes sense for, like, if you're a hedge fund that has to cart your high-end clientele around, or you got an exotic car rental business. And it sets that surface level information. So that's why I just left after $5. They know it's $5. I realized what it was, and then I left. But as I watched, there's so many people like him, but he's the only one that's made a video about what was going on. As far as I know, like it's been as in depth as this, but there's been a lot of people that had complaints on it. Like they joined, some have spent, and it's been more and more money over the years. And if you, from 2021, I think it was, if you watch it, you see his Patreon goes up because more and more people are joining. He raises the rates, and then you notice the cars start coming, everything starts coming. And that's where I think he pulled him in, guys like him, because you see, like, because I know at one point he had like 4 cars. So he had an S-Class, a Taycan, a Tesla, and a Telluride, right?
Right.
And I used to sell back in the day, Rolls Royce and Bentleys. I know for a fact, like the one thing that they do in luxury is they make all the trims look the same. So if you're looking on the outside, you can't tell what is like $100,000 or what's $600,000. You don't know. You just know it's a Bentley.
Thanks.
And so like his S-Class that he had, that he constantly promoted, and the Taycan were very basic models, which you can get a lease at the time for like $700.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So, but when other people see it, they're like, oh wait, he's got an S-Class. They're like 200,000 because you're looking at like the top trim is what most people advertise. Most dealerships advertise. So they're thinking, okay, it's 200,000, but little you know, he probably was most common deal for finance deals when I sold those cars. You got the demo model, which had some features, not all of them, but some. And we gave it to you with like a 20% discount because it was getting driven every day, and we just had to get rid of it after a certain amount of time. And those are the cars he was getting, and then he would show them because they're all the base level trims. Like if you're going to spend $200,000 on a car, you're going to customize it a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're like red and white, black and white, black and tan. Like they're all the same generic trims that the safe trims that dealers buy. And I think that's what roped him in, because you see that's all he shows on his Patreon is all these cars. But now I started paying attention to him because like now my timeline's all feed up with all you guys calling him out on everything.
Yeah.
And all the cars are gone. Like I have not seen a video with the cars at all. So either he had to sell them or the leases were up. And given how there was one guy that actually knew, and I reached out to him, this was maybe about last year, he said that Anton Daniels has no credit whatsoever. So selling those cars, I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't walk in with a top tier credit score, I can't get you anything. I'll just escort you out the door politely. Say, hey, thanks for coming in. Can I get you a cup of coffee? And just shut the door behind you as you go out. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, for $100,000 depreciating plus asset, you have to have good credit, and we're already going to look you up. Like, we're checking your businesses, your net worth.
I drive a Hyundai Palisade. You see.
Hey, that's better than
that Palisade looks good in the inside. When I was watching Izzy stream yesterday,
my Palisade is super clean. I got every feature that you can get in the G-Wagon.
Yeah,
I'm just being honest with you. From massage seats, Apple CarPlay, Android Auto.
Hold on, D. Let me compliment you real quick. Let me compliment you real quick, because I was about to compliment you. You gotta let me compliment you. Let me finish my compliment. I was watching Izzy stream yesterday, and D was driving, and I said to myself, "Why the fuck is he on the stream right now? He need to be focused on the road." And you're a grown ass man, so I can't tell you that, right? So I just sat back and thought to myself, well, damn, I'm looking inside your car. I said, damn, that's a nice car. And I didn't say nothing else. So now you bringing up the Palisade, and I was like, okay, this is the perfect time.
It's very nice car. I myself, I drive a 2014 pickup truck because I come from poor background. I was so poor I couldn't afford the O and the R. I was poor.
Nah, dog.
Yeah, we got two vehicles here. We got the 2024 Palisade fully loaded, and then we got 2019 Mazda that we about to replace soon.
What you gonna replace it with?
I want to get an Escalade, but because we got the Palisade, we already got a 3-row vehicle. It's we might not get it, and then I'm literally buying this house, in Vegas basically. So I'm trying to wrap that shit up before we make any other big purchases. But I don't know, bro. I want another big truck. I want
big ass
Navigator or Escalade, maybe even the Expedition Max, but
murdered
when
out.
I was in Vegas, I had test drive the little not test drive. I had rented a Mustang fully loaded. That bitch was so sick, bro. But got too many kids for that. I'm an old man now, so it's over.
Yeah, chill out on the Mustang. We don't need no Ford, bro.
Just wait till they get a little older.
Yeah, bro, that Ford shit played out, dog. You go get that big body though. Go get that big body and murder it out.
Man, this is the best vehicle I bought to date. Hyundai Palisade, I'm trying to tell you. And the new 2026 one's even better. It looked like a damn Range Rover.
How much you put in the gas tank?
To fill up, about 65. But I get about 30 miles a gallon, bro. It's a fact.
No, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna even hurt your feelings, but I put $30 in my tank and I'm good for 2 weeks.
Oh nah. I ain't getting nowhere. Bro, I'm in Chicago, so between traffic, how far shit is over, bro. Let's get back to
bro, I thought you was in the D.
Nah, I moved, bro. I'm from Detroit, but I've been in Chicago for like 2 years now.
Whoa.
Yeah, bro. But like for the last 6 months, I was working in Milwaukee, so I'll just drive an hour north to Milwaukee, and then just come back down here and just do my thing. I like Chicago, but like I said, let's get back to the video.
And I'm not like, I understand that's some people's personality, man, but at that moment, it motivated me, guys, to literally bust my butt. 1 and 2, never put somebody on a pedestal again, right? Fellas, it doesn't have to be Anton. You might come on YouTube looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be, but you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy.
What, nigga?
Well, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, this nigga threw me for a loop. Hey, I was with him when he said that he ended up looking at him and was like, I ain't gonna put him on a pedestal. I ain't gonna do that no more. I'm like, okay, I retract my statement. You know what I mean, Rand? But then he hit me with a curveball again and said, we all look for daddies when we get online. That's like, what?
We getting on here looking for a daddy. Nah, blood. What? I only got one father and I got one mother. That's the way God made it. I never can replace them. To come on, and this is where it get nasty. Because then he said Anton was my daddy.
Oh.
And then he blamed Anton for not wanting to be his father no more. Listen, guys, Anton only has one child, a daughter. She's underage. She'll be of age soon. I haven't talked to Anton in years personally, but I'm almost sure it's the only child he has biologically. He don't give a fuck about you, sir. That's just the facts. It's crazy that Iramp is here and he was going over the Patreon stuff because I used to date one of Anton Patreon members. We can call her Not So Lucky, and she we used to go to war, right? And she was my little what's the right word? Concubine. She gave me all the intel on Anton. Anton knows this now. It's all good. There's no beef now. But she said the same thing that bro said. He said, I was getting basic information. Don't worry about that. I went over that video the other day. If you guys want, I'll go over it again today, man. I'm back to this shit full of time. Let's get it.
Looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be, but you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy, to be honest. You might be growing up without a father in your life, so you don't even understand that you're doing this subconsciously, but you're...
Stoic wins again. Stoic said this nigga did. He grew up in a single mother household. I didn't want to. Usually I got to defend single moms, right? I rant, but this look bad. Ladies, this look bad.
Well, just because women are the reason why these dudes develop like this don't mean they still to blame. Because the reality is they doing subconsciously what they think is the right move. And that's really being intuitive with the feelings and stuff. But these dudes grow up, and this is a product of being in tune with your feelings. You know what I mean? So,
but let me ask y'all some real shit. And either one of y'all can go first. Y'all don't gotta go on mute. We all good. We just chilling, bro. Have y'all ever walked into a space and said, I'm looking for a new father today?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Never have.
Yeah, I'm like my brother Kojak, man. I'm still down with my dad to this day, man. My pops is everything to me. And it's crazy because he told me, he said, when I was 5 years old, I stopped calling that nigga daddy. I don't know if it was off the tongue, it just didn't feel right. I don't know what it was, but he said, I just told him, can I call you Pops? And he was like, yeah, what's wrong? And he said that I told him, I just don't want to call you daddy no more.
Nigga said, I can't use that word, bro.
And he laughed and he was like, yeah, man, call me dad, pops, father, I don't care. And I called him.
No, it's not masculine. I just can't.
I don't know what it was, but keep in mind, my dad was born and raised Southside Chicago. You know, so he wanted those. He wanted those, you know, one of them.
My wife was born on the west side.
Yeah. He came from that background. Then he raised me in Kansas City, Missouri, which is another slum. If anybody knows, so Kansas City, a whole nother animal.
Oh yeah. Do a lot of business out there. Gotta watch the truck when you're unloaded.
It's crazy because we cousins to Chicago and Detroit. It's all Midwest, man. It's all Midwest.
Yep. Yeah.
Shout out to Anton's son. Uniting the door.
Hey,
I guess you're looking at this time.
Talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be. But you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy, to be honest. You might be growing up without a father in your life, so you don't even understand that you're doing this subconsciously. But you're coming here. You're looking for a role model. You're looking for a trend. You're looking for somebody who can influence you. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Black people, we are easily influenced, right?
Hold on. Don't make this about black people. This is not a generalized thing. Right. Irant never looked for a daddy. Stoic never looked for a daddy. And I never looked for a daddy. This is an isolated situation with you, sir.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? If I come on here, right, and I got to use extreme examples, so forgive me. If I come on here and say, man, I fucked the trans. I thought it was a girl, you know what I'm saying? But black people were easily influenced. Y'all gonna be like, nah, bro. I can tell the difference between a man and a woman. You're fucked. That was you, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I hate when people do this, when they try to attribute something that they did that's embarrassing to all black people. I saw Anton do that shit after the Corey Holcomb shit. I'm a Christian first. I'm not black, nigga. So once Corey do that shit with his daughter, we need all black fathers to stand up. What the fuck? Don't try to weaponize us as a people for your petty ass bullshit. Right. Every man has 2 feet, 2 hands. Get work and get busy yourself and rectify your wrongings by self-reflecting and realizing you put yourself in a situation. Anton never told you to subscribe. He never told you to become a bag chaser. Even if he did say, man, y'all want to learn everything, nigga, was no gun pointing to your head. You did this willingly.
Right.
So that means you gotta just take the consequences. That's with all of us, bro.
Yeah.
Right. That's unfortunately for us as men, we got to take the good and bad. Sometimes it get really bad, like what Anton did to you, which you're going to elaborate on, which is it's going to go from funny to very sad, low key. And that's why I'm about to smoke now and have my fun.
So, like, I had to really sit back and evaluate, you know, myself. And yo, I was just upset at myself, man, because I was like, man, I'm never gonna put somebody on a pedestal. The only person you should be putting on a pedestal is Jesus. That's it.
Not your wife that you mentioned earlier that you may sit down and watch you the Anton video. Don't put her on the pedestal at all. Put Anton on the pedestal first. And then once that don't work out, fuck her still, and you put Jesus on a pedestal next. But when black women are out here saying some of you men are weak, some of y'all are easily influenced by men who are also weak. And see, he haven't gotten to his misogynistic ideology, but I was thinking, this man is a registered nurse with a degree in nursing. What would bring you to Anton Daniels? I'm a Virgo. I can't help but to just think about everything. I analyze one thing, then I analyze both of those things, and I lead to a million different other things. So into finding out that this man is a misogynist. This man harbors feelings from years ago and internalizes them and wait till it blows up on a bitch. And you're going to hear him break this story down, which if I was you, Mr. Gabriel, I would take the video down. That's just me. I would not let this shit get out of hand.
Well,
right now, it's being freezing. Eventually, everybody's going to react to this shit. Take it down.
Hey, Rant right though. It's a little.
It's too late. It's on there. I can pull it. It's already been uploaded. I can find it, pull it. Forensic IT. We can find it all over the place now. There's no point. Once you hit that upload button, it's done. You can do as much as you want. It's in. It's unfortunately. It sounds like he's been listening to a lot more than just Anton Daniels. But even Anton Daniels started to move into that market. Now I get it. I'm a mixed guy. My mom is as black as midnight. My dad's as white as snow, and I grew up in an all-white neighborhood. Okay. Am I going to be upset forever that I went to high school and none of the white girls really wanted to be bothered with me? I mean, this was we're talking 90s, and you just got to say, hey, whatever. And when I got to college, and I found out, okay, well, my first girlfriend was a Haitian girl, so, and then after that, it was just down that road. So
it's so many beautiful women.
You gotta let
it
go. You gotta let that. I think he might be stemming from it. You get rebuffed by the women you want, but not by the women that actually like you.
Right.
And even my dad said that you don't have to be liked by everyone. You just find someone that understands you and likes you for what you're doing.
That's
and go get a hobby and find someone in that hobby. And you'll be all right.
Yeah.
So,
but if all roads fail, just go to Detroit. Guarantee you'll find a sister out there, no problem. I'm telling you, God put something special in the water in Detroit, man. The best women in this country is in Detroit.
There's a lot of beautiful women everywhere.
I've never lived in Detroit, so I have to take the word for it.
You would never know that to go look for women if you following Anton. But hey, let me show y'all this. Let's get it, man. Shout out to y'all for being over here in fair use, young man. Also tag the young man Fish Gabriel. So if you want to come up and explain why you became so obsessed with Anton and put him on such a pedestal, then I would love to have a conversation with you.
That's the only person you should try to be like. You know what I mean? You're trying to be like these hip hop celebrities. You're trying to be like somebody from Hollywood, but you don't know what the heck they have going on. You don't know how they got their wealth. And this is no disrespect to Anton. I know there's allegations saying that he got his money from, basically a freak accident with his father. I don't even want to go into that. And I don't want to I don't want to discredit his hard work, his work ethic, and everything he built up.
Nigga just shitted on you, blood. Just shitted on everything you did. You brought your wife in there. He still shitted on you.
It's the same
But you
thing.
don't want to talk bad about him.
I'm not a racist, but you know the next thing coming. It's like no disrespect, but it's gonna be full on disrespect.
No, right.
Of course. But hey, let's go.
To now, it's just that at that moment, right, when you view somebody as a hero, as a role model, and you think, damn, they about to give you some key game advice, bro. My guy was making me feel bad for changing my son's diapers, man. I get what he was saying though, because he was like, "Oh,
hey, bro, calm down. You know how Anton get down. He don't change diapers. He don't change diapers. Yeah, he made you feel bad about changing your son's diapers. In his mind, you can be spending that time making money, but instead, you're taking care of your children. How dare you?
Hey, for any of you guys looking, because I'm a single dad and I have a daughter. I'll tell you one thing, and I'm not even in the best shape, nor do I think I'm the best looking, but you a single dad and you're taking care of your kids, there's women just are attracted to that stuff. I don't know what it is. You gotta change your diapers, you gotta take care of them, you gotta be patient, you gotta do a lot of stuff for kids. There's nothing wrong with having to do it. I'm not saying you should have kids specifically for this.
No. I get you.
When you have kids, it's like I never looked and said at my daughter saying, I'm not changing her diapers. Like, I gotta change it. If anything, I was more paranoid because I had a daughter. I was like, I gotta change this diaper real quick. I don't want her to get sick. I want her to do anything because anything that happened to this little girl. So I don't understand why it's not an effeminate thing. It's like you just have to do it. That's why there's a rule that says it takes two to tango. It's going to take two of you to raise it.
Oh, it takes a village to raise a family. But no, you're 1,000,000% right, though. But I just want to say there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. You're not encouraging people to, to have kids and everything. But what you are saying is women are attracted to responsibility. They're attracted to men that are responsible. Because the reason why they mess with dudes also in prison, it's not because he's in prison. It's because he took the time to take the discipline to work on his body. And that in itself is discipline, which is responsible for himself.
That's actually a fact.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't agree more, actually. That's a super fact. Let's keep going.
Like if I had debt or if I had problems, I'd be at work. I'm not changing no baby's diapers, bro. But like, you know what? What's wrong with changing your son's diaper? What's wrong with being there for your kids? Like, I do agree with things that he say, but you have to stand up and be honest and be like, yo, I disagree too. Because I wanted to make this video since last year, guys, but like I respected him so much and I had him on a pedestal for so long. I just couldn't believe it, so I just stayed quiet. But
This nigga waited like for a year, bro. With this shit on his mind. With this shit in his heart. Bro, imagine being heartbroken so long for a year about some shit Anton did or didn't do to you online, bro. Yeah, that's me.
Y'all go follow.
Oh yeah. I dropped the link in the chat. I think it's absolutely crazy that he held on that for a year. Now, let's break down together, gentlemen, the psychological things that's happening here. Imagine if a woman tells you, I saw my husband cheating. I kept quiet for a whole year. What is normally happening in her mind on a daily basis? We're talking about real psychological damage. Now,
facts.
I did this last night with my wife. I'm going to show you guys tonight. This morning. Because I don't know everything, IRAMP, but I do know how to use technology. And I will show you guys right here. So I was listening to Anton Daniels' son, and he said that Anton made him mad. And for over a year, he stayed silent until it all bubbled up and then he blew up. Now, which form of trauma does this fall under?
This pattern of suppressing emotions until they erupt is often referred to as emotional bottling or gunny sacking. While it isn't a standalone medical diagnosis, it is a common symptom of complex PTSD, CPTSD, or developmental trauma.
Which of the three forms of trauma would this fall under?
This specifically aligns with complex trauma, type 2. Unlike acute trauma from a single event, complex trauma results from repeated, prolonged exposure to emotional stress within a specific relationship or environment. The bottling and blowing cycle typically stems from a long-term power imbalance or an environment where it felt unsafe to speak up in the moment. Over time, this erodes the person's ability to regulate emotions, leading to the delayed, explosive reactions you described. Would you like to?
Do you guys know how dangerous that shit is?
Mm-hmm.
You guys know how dangerous that shit is, bro? When we have black men internalizing dark emotions, did you guys know that 80% of the self-deletions in the black community are black males? That's why I said the more we listen to this, it's going to go from, man, this nigga's funny to completely sad, low-key. This is a young man that was genuinely lost and had a wife. And this is the part that fucked me up, Stoic. You got a wife and kids. Who leading them if you're not led?
Fact.
This is why, and I don't talk about this all the time. This is why the only person that should be leading you outside of your parents, maybe your auntie or something like that, grandparents. But if it's not an elder, it got to be God himself. You have to listen to God himself. Otherwise, you will be led astray. That's a fact.
It's easy to. I mean, we're just kind of dancing around the point. He was already targeted by Anton for this specific reason because he already had a predisposition to be taken advantage of, and given the false image of success that Anton has put out, I don't even know why. This guy is more than successful in life at what he was doing. He was headed in the right direction. The problem is that he wanted so desperately to be what is culturally considered to be wealthy, right, and to be successful. And that is
he didn't fucking Versace robes. Sorry.
Yep. I mean, what, a $400 Versace robe? Like, but anyway,
that's not shit, man.
That is the stuff they give to the regular people to make everyone think they're wealthy. The real wealth is they take you behind the store in a
like 5,000. That's like 600 on this motherfucking Nintendo Switch too.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody got expensive shit, bro. Let me show y'all something because I don't think I showed y'all yet. But Ghetto, I got something new, and I appreciate you supporting the show. I hope you spend another $100 because the cent guy gonna need it.
Right? I got you real soon.
Now look,
soon.
Y'all see what I got? I got the 49-inch OLED monitor, curve, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker sweet though.
It's so clean, bro. It's so clean.
Hey, man, that looks good.
Monitor $2,000, guys.
Hey, I wonder if you're able to have like a split function inside the screen where you're able to use multiple windows inside the screen.
Yes. Yes, I can use multiple different. I can have one side of the screen with all my shit while I'm doing the streaming shit. And I can have another side connected to my Nintendo Switch like I have it right now, or my PlayStation, which is over there.
So if you want to do your YouTube purely on that screen, you could?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it right now.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get one of them.
Bro, yeah,
that's clean.
Look over here. Let me show you the other camera real quick. This camera. I got monitors everywhere, bro. I got a monitor for my other computer. This is my iMac right here that I kind of use for other stuff. Down here is my MacBook Pro Max that I'm using to host the stream, and obviously this is the monitor itself because it's big as hell. But yeah, and then this camera I use is an AI camera, so it follows me. Literally.
I ain't gonna lie. What's more impressive to me for real, besides just the equipment, is the fact that you have great space utilization. I'm serious though. Hey, Rant. Hey, follow me on this one. How many people do you know you watch they stream you like, yo, it looks cramped up in there?
Oh yeah, they're in like a little like a small section of a room.
No, I'm not in a small space.
No, that's what I'm saying. Great space utilization. That's what, yeah, man. Because now everything fits. It's not so much radiation on you. You're able to be healthy.
Anyway, like I was saying, he targets men like this, and unfortunately, there's a lot of them and enough for him to make a lifestyle off of it.
All right, let's talk about that for a second. You think that Anton targeted him? I don't think that Anton targeted him, but I could be wrong. And I'm like Anton would say, I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong, right? But I think that these young men aren't targeted. I think that they purposely make themselves available to Anton. Now, maybe at that point, he started to say, yeah, that 1 week and that 1 week and that 1 week. But I do believe they make the initial response to jump over there to become a bag chaser. He said as soon as he saw Anton, he wanted to become a bag chaser. That's something he did himself.
He did make the conscious decision, and anyone who is being scammed has to want to be scammed. That's the number one rule about finding these guys. So like I used to do a little bit of fraud auditing. Sorry about that. I got a puppy here that I found at my warehouse today. So he's got to go out soon. Anton's not, I wouldn't say he's the smartest, but he's not dumb. He knows what to say, how to present, how to market to specifically draw in someone like this. Now he did make the decision. Like you have to put in your card information. You have to set, I agree, I authorize. You have to do all that. But he put the markers in to make this guy want to join, which is what he wanted to do, which is how he makes his money. This is his business. I was successful. Now I've been digging in on him. Like I said, I've done fraud auditing. I found what I found. A lot of people have already stated a lot of, but there's like way more inconsistencies that even some of these people that are pointing out have yet to see on him. But the main one is that he goes after young men like this who feel lost. Maybe they didn't have a father or great father figure in the house. Maybe, they feel life hasn't gone in just the right way, and they feel like they've been left behind. And it's hard, you're young, you see social media, you see a lot of people saying, I'm doing this, I'm making it. You're a loser for not having this wealth at this age. It's hard because you want to keep up. And to see that every day, nonstop on every platform, you're going to see some video on it. It eventually wears you down if you don't have a strong mental constitution. And if you don't understand how, I won't say but like as someone who did financial auditing, there's a lot of discrepancies that make me want to raise my eyebrow, and we would have a very long disposition if I had to go to court.
No, I don't blame you though.
So, but it's like the same thing. If you watched his channel in like 2021, like early 2021, the guy said he was going to have apps by the summer. It's like, this guy has only gotten bigger. Like, I'm a big guy, but you are definitely getting way bigger, which is one of the signs when you're making a lot of money. You spend it. Most people who make it quick spend a lot of it on.
If one of y'all send me $50, I'll knock out 50 push-ups right now. Or I'll give y'all at least, you know what I'm saying? Because listen, I got weights. Did I fuck up? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, goddamn Wi-Fi. Switch to the other Wi-Fi. I hate when I got like 4 different Wi-Fi routers here, bro. That's another problem. Look. I I got the 25 right here. You feel me? 25. Let me throw these right back.
That's all you need, low keys. Them
Curl
25.
bar right here. Curl bar.
That's a good one.
This motherfucker be fucking up sometimes. Can y'all see me still? Nope.
Yeah, we can see you, just not the neck up, the shoulders up.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. See, I'm gonna have to fix that.
Yeah,
Fix that.
and then
the camera. Oh, I'm on bullshit. I was supposed to look, bro. I'm so high. I'm like, bro, this bitch supposed to be looking right at me. All right, look, let's get back to this shit. Look, I got the pull-up bar right here too. You feel me?
Hey, is that solid?
Yeah, 25 right here. Curl bar. God damn it. I got the curl bar on the floor. Then over here, bro, I got a treadmill in my studio. Can y'all see that motherfucker?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
It's over there. Got the treadmill. I be so active in this bitch, bro. You feel me? It's all about really just not being out of shape at a old ass age. I just don't want to be one of them fucking guys.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You got the right setup with that pull-up bar and them 25s. That's the curl bar is just to be a little, you know what I mean? That's the definition. But them 25s and pull-up bar, that's all you need.
I got 35 in here too.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. 35, cool. But that 25, that's a good number,
That's the good balance. I got two of those.
Yep.
Lala says you hey. He's good, bro. He's good. I'm gonna throw the background sound on your mic. That way we don't even hear him. I just threw that on your mic. Lala says you got the whole setup. Yeah, Lala. I'm trying to get bigger. You feel me? Just look at my forearm. I'm trying to get bigger. Let's go.
Now, guys, like finally for once, I just have to say that wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool, bro. Like I really expected like a real customized answer from you, man. As a big brother, I thought you was about to give me the game, bro. But I get it. You wanted me to go to the Patreon and then, be one of those numbers and, nah. You see me? When I see something, like I'm the type of person, right? Like, because I told you guys, when my director of nursing, I was in the kitchen. She violated me and she said I'll never be anything.
Here we go. Lala, hit the link. I'm glad you're here. If you have a moment to spare, my lady, because I want you to hear this. I know you was here last night. Listen to how this man talks about how this woman violated him and she told him he would never be anything. And listen to how he responded. How long he internalized that hatred. This is why Black women are the most unprotected in the United States. That's a fact. And let me prove it, because I don't want y'all to say Darrel is up here simping and lying to y'all. Let me test myself. Gemini, I was listening to Darrel Long.
How can I help you today?
I was listening to myself and I said that Black women are the most unprotected of all the races of women when it comes to domestic violence, sexual assault, etc., etc. Is that true?
It is a documented reality that Black women face disproportionate risks. According to the CDC and Department of Justice, approximately 45% of Black women experience contact sexual violence, physical violence, or stalking by an intimate partner in their lifetime, which is a higher rate than that of many other racial groups.
It's over. It's over.
That's it.
So I don't just be simping. I tell y'all the fucking truth.
It's the truth.
What
they used to say?
Hey, Darrel, you okay?
Hey, Lala.
Hey, hello.
It's my guy Stoic. She's like a family to me. You know what I'm saying? So
the
only thing I ask is that she get the same respect that I would get. That's all.
Thank you, Darrel.
In that case, sister.
Now, I brought you up here because I needed your feminine perspective about this young man and the story he's telling about this woman. Let's press play.
Like, I'm the type of person, right? Like, because I told you guys, when my director of nursing, I was in the kitchen. She violated me, and she said I'll never be anything, right? You know what happened? I was working in the kitchen, and then after that, guys, she motivated me so much. I went to school, I busted my butt. I ended up getting my master's in leadership and management, and guess what? I applied for her job after she got fired. I ended up not taking it, but you know what? I was only 25 years old, and at that point, I said, wow, anything is possible if you put your...
So this is my perspective of what I've just heard as a Virgo. A woman who already was in a position that you wanted while you was in the kitchen working, basically as a stable boy, and she told you was never going to be anything. That hurt your feelings so much that you internalized that. And that hatred motivated you. You wasn't motivated before. You wasn't in school before. But that statement motivated you. And so much so that he went and got his degree. But he didn't go out and apply to any other job. He said, bitch, I'm coming back for yours. That is the type of mentality that leads to women being assaulted. And this is why, in my opinion, his wife needs to watch the fuck out. Because if she do anything wrong, I fear for her life. This is a red flag. Lala, what's your thoughts?
I agree with you. It's giving deranged. I'll be honest, Darrell. It's giving deranged. It's giving weird. It's giving I need therapy and some medication. Yes, it's wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think it's rude to tell anybody you're not going to make it. You're not going to be anybody. But that put like gas on him. You know what I mean? That gassed him up to be like, hey, I'm going to prove this chick wrong and I'm going to be somebody. And that he went out and done that. Kudos to him. But to come back for her job just showed you he wasn't motivated to correct the path of his life and get somewhere that, you know, that will help him and further him from being in the kitchen. It only to get back at her because he knew he could not challenge her in any other way other than trying to take her job. And notice how he said a job that she got fired from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That you can tell the hostility is still there. You can tell that his motivation was only her and getting her away from that job. Not to uplift his life, not to do anything better for himself, not to do anything but her. And that just shows you he hates women. And he especially hates women in power.
I agree. I actually couldn't agree more.
Facts.
I couldn't agree more. Bridget agrees too. This Anton Daniels' adopted son. Let's go.
Your mind into it. And the reason why I wanted to take her job was because she was really an evil person. She wasn't leading as like the leader that I would want. So I'm just like, nah.
What? Hold on, nigga.
The reason why I wanted to take her job was because she was really an evil person. She wasn't leading as like the leader that I would want.
Sound very emotional, sir. Only thing she told you that you wasn't gonna be shit. How does that make her evil? And that made you want to take her livelihood?
Mm-hmm.
Because she wasn't the leader that you desired? Yeah, you are deranged.
He's very delusional. Very like, who are you? Like, we all have to work with people we don't like, right? But the leader that I don't want and didn't. But you're in the kitchen. What's that got to do with her leadership with you? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just think he felt like he deserved it, even though he didn't have the qualifications or the experience, and he went out there and got it. But he's very delusional. I don't know. There's something wrong with this guy, man. I noticed it from last night. I was like, what is wrong with him?
Me and my wife went through the same thing. Maybe he need therapy. Maybe he need to talk to somebody because it's getting very wicked. Very.
There's no maybe, Darrell. There's no maybe. He needs something. He really does. It's like he's crying. He's crying, but there's no tears.
I was highly disappointed. Super high key.
I think you're right. I think you're right. You're right. At first, we was gonna be upset, kind of just hearing what you're saying, but now it is sad.
I hope that women really vet to stay away from men like this because, again, this was somebody who was a part of Anton Daniels' stable to his own omission. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
So I'm just like, nah, I can do the job way better, and I know it's possible. You feel me? So that's why, like,
how did you know while working in the kitchen that you can do the job better than the woman who already got the job that you couldn't even get after you got qualified? I mean, that don't make any sense to me. Blatant misogyny. I can do the job better because I'm a man. That's why. But I've been doing the job already. What the fuck, nigga? No. You thought you can do this? Yeah, Lala, I can run the country better than Kamala Harris simply because I'm a man. That's all.
Yep. And they've proven that by electing that clown.
Yes, we have.
You know what I mean? Hello? They elected that clown and he's in power because misogyny, like nothing will beat that more. That the hierarchy is always going to be a man up top, even though he's ruining the country. It's always going to be like that. They always will see men first and women second, even though some women are capable of running things. But it's just jealousy. It's jealousy is like, why do I not have it? Why do I not have it? It's just, I don't know. This guy's a weirdo, man. He just, I don't know. I'm not a fan.
You know, the thing that really made me think, because, you know, I'm a Virgo. I spend too much time over analyzing stuff. They made me think, Lala, that these are the same man because he was a part of Anton Daniels' stable, just to, you know, add relevance to the conversation. And they talk about women vetting and having a vetting process so they don't become baby mamas. So they should, you know, or you know, et cetera, et cetera. I then always wonder, if you expect women to vet, why didn't you vet Anton Daniels before you made him your hero, your leader, your fanboy, before you became a bag chaser? Why didn't you use the same tools that you're telling women to use when they're evaluating that they should open their legs up?
It's ulterior motives, isn't it? He wanted something from Anton. He wanted that recognition and all that stuff. And when it comes to women, I 100% believe vetting, because no offense, like, I'm not bashing. This is not all men, okay? It's just some. Men are not normal these days. They're not emotionally regulated. They are not raised the way they used to be back in the day. They have a different mentality. And unfortunately, they really hate their mothers to a certain capacity, that they take out their anger and everything on the women that they're with, and their, you know, abuse and all this stuff. That's only some men. But men like him, they would never, ever look at another man and be like, oh no, let me check him out. Let me do a background check. No, he's like, nah, he made it. He did this. And look, he says the same things about women that I say. Yeah, that's the one for me. That's the one for me. That's the dumb mentality. And I'm sorry, you have to vet men. Like, you have to. And women, vet the women too. Vet them, because if you don't, you will end up with somebody that is a psycho, unfortunately. You know, I don't believe in dating. I believe in, if you want to get to know somebody, you have to have a reason. What is your point of trying to talk to me? Is it marriage? If it's not marriage, goodbye. And if it is, you speak to my brother and tell him what you want from me, and then we can go process that together. But if you're going to be on some roundabout wasting time business, nah, you have to vet them. And also mentally check them out, and physically have them a health check out as well. Because you can't be safe in these days. You really can't.
Especially if you're planning to be influenced by this person.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you see somebody with some Jordans in a car and you think that they are worthy of, you know, your presence, like I try to tell my wife, I said, he moving like how they said the hoes move. Oh, he got a nice car. He got a nice watch. He gotta be that nigga. Let me go ahead and join the Patreon. Nigga, you sound like one of the girls, bro. Like, hey,
men are now the new groupies, Darrel. Men are the new groupies.
That's what he
Men are the
sound
new
like.
groupies.
Hey, Darrel,
What up, though?
I want to put this out there. Lala, I want to put this out there. Y'all are 100% right. And not only are they the new groupies, but I have just learned, because I'm reading this book right now by Robert Greene, The Art of Seduction.
Oh, yeah, I read that in college.
Right? And I'm learning that men have adopted female habits and traits a long time ago. So I'm just saying not to go too deep, but you know what I mean.
Nope, I agree with you. I agree with you. And that is it stems from, oh my God, Darrell, you need to cover this another time. I'll come up. It stems from laziness. I'm sorry, men are lazy. They're lazy ass bums that do not want to do anything for themselves. And they see a woman getting treated, getting flown out, bags, house, car. And they're like, hold up, why can't I get that treatment? And they turn into groupies. That's exactly what it is. Because they don't want to work for it. Unfortunately, they just don't want to. But Darrell, you need to cover that one time. I'm going to come up for that because it really irritates me when I see men acting like groupies, wanting to be next to the rappers, wanting to be next to men that made it. Also, that guy that he's claims to be adopted him, whatever. Is he not married?
He has a wife. He said that earlier.
Okay, he has a wife, right? And so how do you follow a man that bashes women if you have a wife?
That's a good fucking question.
I don't know, but we also gotta have there's a thin line between it all, right? Because at some extent, it has to be acceptable to be able to follow somebody in what they're doing, as well as creating your own thing. Because then there'll be no value in me being following Darrell.
But see, I think it's a difference, right, between you following me and me directly influencing you. So like like, or you come into YouTube in search of a father, like we just don't have those dynamics. Like we homies, you know what I'm saying, we exchange ideas, we go back and forth. Our ideologies might not always align, sometimes they might, but I would never be like, I adopted that nigga story. That's and like when niggas be mad because Anton be like, man, them niggas my children, but then a nigga literally said he came here looking for a daddy.
All right, well, hold on. Let me say this on air. Let me say this on air before the future hits and they start messing with the ghetto stoic in my brain, saying that I followed Darrell and I intend on following Darrell. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's it. That I'll let it be known that I'm following.
Hey, welcome to
I ain't influenced. The nigga ain't my daddy, but I fucks with his channel. All right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, brothers got to make that clear these days. You know what I mean? Just in case we have a future fight club or something. I
don't want none of y'all niggas be my kids, especially if y'all gonna betray me like y'all betraying Anton. And
Anton ain't shit anyway. Anton ain't shit. I can't stand that guy. I cannot stand him. I don't understand how he has a platform. But like I said, you're always going to have a platform because there's men like this that want to follow you when you're bashing women, when they can see their life. Oh, I had a woman at work that said, I ain't going to make it. I ain't going to be nothing. And, it's just dumb.
Facts.
It's just dumb. It's a dumb mentality.
Is the world is always going to be full of good and evil. It's always going to be a fair balance. There's always going to be enough people on the side fighting for good. And there's always going to be enough people on the side, fighting for evil. And some people, it's all about perception too. They might not even see it as evil. But at the end of the day, it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. That's just the way the world works. It's yin and yang. It's kind of weird. It's magical. It's all kinds of stuff. Let's get back to Anton, son, whatever.
I went for leadership and management. I end up not even working, as in administration. I'm a bedside nurse. But when Anton did that to me, guys, you know what that showed me? It showed me that it's possible. It showed me that there's going to come a point in time where I'm going to be making hundreds of thousands of dollars on YouTube as well. But guess what? I'm not going to have to flex on anybody. I'm not going to have to show off, right? I don't have to put on a facade of being a tough guy, right? Because I know who I am. I know my hands are lethal. I don't have to prove to people, tell people, oh, I've trained for this long and I've did this for this.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
We don't care at all. Are you back, my brother? Let me let everybody up on this. Bitch. Hold on, I got it. There we go.
Yeah, glad to be back. But I was listening.
Well, welcome back, my brother. Let's get it popping, Ron. This nigga's a weirdo.
Oh, I'm a big tough guy. I don't have to pretend to be somebody I'm not. Guys, be you. As a man, be you. Put Jesus on the pedestal. Don't put nobody else on the pedestal. And that's what I learned. That was my lesson. You know what I mean?
You had to get your heart broken by Anton Daniels in order to learn not to put another man on a pedestal. This is why it's important for fathers to be in your sons' lives. Very important. You could have learned this lesson in his adolescence. Hey, bro, only because my father taught me this. If you're not gonna look a nigga eye to eye, don't look him in the face at all. Just that simple. Every man is flesh and bone. And that's it. Flesh, blood, and bones to hold it all together. That's it.
Well, yeah. They always say the devil knows the word too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my father told me.
Worship none of these men. I respect people. I respect Stoic. I like Iran. I don't know him enough to respect him, but I respect everything he said today. See how genuine I am? I could have lied, like, I respect him. I don't know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he don't know me. I respect Lala. I've known her for a while. I respect Kojak. I respect Rooster. But I never would look up to a nigga and say that's my daddy. You know, that's some whole shit.
That's some weird shit.
And you can follow behind somebody's lead. Like when I was working with Conversation with King, because it was his channel, I followed behind his lead. Never called a nigga my daddy. A lot of times we had a lot of conflict because we both was some would say alphas or whatever, but I don't get into all that shit.
Right.
The whole thing is this: is you a real nigga or you not? That's all I want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the times he wasn't being a real nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Kojak, right. Looking up to another dude is on some sucker shit. That is some sucker shit. I wouldn't look up to another dude. I couldn't do that. You know what I mean, Ram? I got nothing.
Wi-Fi switched again.
I get needing a mentor. Sometimes you need a mentor, but there's difference of like my dad's my role model.
Yeah,
my father's my role model, but like I had a really great mentor in business that I started working as like what was called an errand boy, which is you're in the office getting everyone's coffee, drinks. Sometimes through some of them, you're carting around their mistress or sometimes in their car, whatever they wanted you to get done. And you sat in the office and you learned a lot about business as you're in the meetings, you're in all this stuff, all the actions taking place in the business. But I wouldn't call that guy my dad, but I have respect because he was a World War II vet.
Yeah.
And he came from the poor side of Boston, grew up, and he did the hardest thing after the war, which was deliver all the dead bodies for another 5 years after. And then he built his construction business and then eventually an answering service business and stuff. And I learned a lot from him, but I respect him, but he's not a role model. He's just a mentor that I happen to have come across, and he helped coach me in a lot of ways. No business.
No, so, shout out to him. But no, I think because what you did, the errand boy thing was niche specific. So it was in a business field. You know what I mean? It's kind of like my very favorite show, Suits. I love Suits. Suits is my favorite. And the reality of it is you can't really put that in the concept of what he was trying to do.
No. He is full on. It's kind of like the Andrew Tate symptom. A lot of guys said this is like my father figure, and it's okay to have a role model, but he is not a father figure.
But you know what, dude? you know what? It's
Why
deep.
would you want to come online and make a man your father figure? That's wicked, nasty work, bro. For the highest accord.
Hey, Darrell, man,
Like,
this
that's
is
a lot of responsibility, bro.
hey,
For
Darrell, this
somebody
is
to be called like your father figure, that's a lot of responsibility. That's not even a little bit. That's a lot of come on, parenthood, nigga.
bro. This is a
Okay.
topic of the time, bro. But I want us to really think about why were there so many successful cults, even though they were unsuccessful in its outcome. Why were there so many established successful cults in our historical, you know what I mean, in history? Because that really plays into the subconscious as to why people are so easily influenced.
Yeah.
I think it's a good question. I just don't know the
It's
answer.
hopium. It's hopium.
Yeah. hey,
You're hoping for something.
I love that. Hey, Darrell, you should low key clip that one though. Like, do something with that. Hopium. That's hard. Hopium
is crazy.
Yeah, I hate to say it. Like, I had a young guy that worked for me that had this same mindset when he was 20. He's now 25. And thank God he listened to myself and my mother, who does my accounting for my business. She sat down and told him like what you really need to do. But he was doing a lot of things, saying a lot of concepts. I would say probably even a step higher than this, like kind of like the F all women type of mentality. And it's like, hey, look, you're 20,
right.
You ain't got nothing. The only thing you got right now is that you're 6'3" and you're pretty good looking, but you got nothing. You have to build. Unfortunately, reality is us guys have to build.
I'm not going to Anton looking for a daddy.
Yeah,
that shit lame.
So, and he was one of those guys that had Andrew Tate in that role because he had a father, but he had like his father was he didn't want to be in that marriage, and he said constantly, unfortunately, and I heard it over the phone to his poor son, like I never wanted to have kids, like stuff like that. And that's a hard thing. So he's now saying, well, my dad's weak. And this is kind of an important thing if you are a young father, how important it is for you to be the steadfast pillar. Because his father was weak, he became this. So it's not the solely single mothers that create this. It's really the lack of the father being the pillar. And it's like I've been there. I have a young daughter, and it's
in the black community, in the rap game, they say if your daddy was a rat, the son is a mice. So no, we well up on that too.
Yeah,
we use that lingo just for those suckers, those sucker duckers too. But I ain't gonna go too into it. Darrell, man, my bad, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Me and Rap will rap about that too. But
so, but yeah, there's a lot of guys like his mentality. It's just that he's older, and I would never have thought that it would manifest this way in this guy. But it is kind of weird that you're in your 30s looking for a father figure. I get 20, I get 19, I get 21, but
it don't matter.
This late in the age game, you're almost the middle age. Like,
I don't know. We're going to have to look into those cults, man. We're going to have to look into those cults because I'm really thinking about the subconscious. Why so many people just jump to 900 people drink Kool-Aid? Like, come on, yo. Like,
bro, let's have a real conversation, right? Because we taking it off everything else, right? Not perfectly. I ain't going to. But we got let's keep it where it's at. Niggas are following Anton because they were losers and they wanted to live like Anton. I told my brother this because he's trying to get his hey, I'll mute you for a second, bro. My brother has a channel about crypto, and I told him people watch Anton because they don't really want to learn about crypto. They don't really want to learn about it. Have to sit there, look at charts all fucking day, make money and shit. What they want to do is live a lifestyle. And let me explain that to you, right? I got a fleet of hoes. I'm that nigga. You feel me? My wife do what the fuck I say, and everywhere I go, I fly with a baddie. Versace, nigga. Porsche, nigga. I guess I got more money than your favorite rapper, nigga. I got more money than Corey Holcomb and Kwame Brown. Like that type of shit, buddy say. It makes some of these young niggas that never been around people that had money. Like when I first met Anton, I showed that video. I was already living in nice ass, you know what I'm saying, penthouse type shit in East Lansing. I was living good as hell. And then, you know, a whole ass nigga like E Black would pull up. No, Darrel was living at Chandler Crossings. When I first moved to East Lansing, yeah, sure. But eventually, nigga, high ceilings, all of that shit. And I actually miss high ceilings. I love high ceilings. Anyway, I've been around money my whole life. When my father passed away, he left like 4 cars. One of them was his red Range Rover. I gave that truck to my sister. I didn't even drive that truck. I gave it to her. She just had got married. I think it was like a 15 or 16, some shit like that. Older, obviously. But the whole point is niggas been had those cars. Niggas, I've never really looked to another man online, you know, for advice necessarily. Jason Wilson, it's specific people that I would listen to. Dr. Mark Lamont Hill. But I would take advice from them. I wouldn't look to them as a father figure. And that's why I think a lot of the people go wrong on here is because they genuinely lost as men. They don't know what to do and they hate women. They feel like they're not getting enough pussy. It's a million different shit that be wrong with these niggas. And the whole time, instead of them going to a fucking therapist or, bro, this nigga got a wife. He got a wife, stoic. Why not go to your wife and say, babe, let's go to therapy together. Let's do this. Let's do that. Nope. Nigga became a bag chaser. A bag chaser, bro. That was that nigga's solution.
Yep, it's easy to hate.
I don't be on this bitch try to tell y'all niggas I got all the answers because I don't, bro. But if somebody else tell y'all they got all the answers, run away.
Oh yeah, it's easy to hate instead of putting in the work.
Bro, it's I was low-key disappointed because I watched. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I got this from that nigga Freezy, right? I'm watching this nigga Freezy channel. He posted this video. He told me something. Anton, he played this young man, and this young man, he was a victim, man. I'm thinking, how? Anton didn't put a pew pew to his head and made him become a fucking member, bro. You're not a victim. You was on there purposely yourself. And then you kept coming back, right? Sorry, I was sending a shipping label to somebody. Let's keep going. Can't believe this nigga.
Gonna get disappointed. You're definitely gonna get disappointed, man. And anything is possible because now, even though there's times where I want to quit YouTube, there's times where I don't want to do this, man. I always close my eyes and I could see him, guys, just, you know what I mean? Just flexing on me. And I'm just like, wow, bro. All right, bet it's up. It's up.
Did you hear this nigga, bro? He said he closed his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
He said he closed his eyes and see Anton flexing on him. That's where we at. He said, I close my eyes and I see Anton flexing on me. So fuck it. It's up. It's up and it's fucking stuck. Forever. Look at what we dealing with these days. Look at the type of shit that women have to deal with from so-called quote unquote men. This is embarrassing. Utterly embarrassing, bro. And y'all should be embarrassed for wanting to be around niggas like this, man. I'm gonna get my hoodie. It's kind of cold in this bitch. It's fresh play, man. Fair use.
I'm gonna do that too, and I'm gonna get to a point where we're running it up on YouTube, and I don't even have to be that type of person. I don't have to be like you. You know what I mean? I don't have to violate anybody, and I'm not even trying to, like, you know, attack him. But I could be a loving father. I can be a present father. That I can be who I gotta be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro. We can fight, and honestly, bro, listen, man. Ooh, I'm not even gonna listen,
What's that,
bro.
boy?
That I can be who I gotta be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro.
Hey, bro said, if you happen to see this video, Anton, we can fight, nigga. Nigga, that's on my mama. That's on my mama, nigga. Hey, if you see this, Anton, we can throw them hands, cuz. This nigga talking gangster, bro. That nigga said he ready to throw them hands, nigga.
Oh, of course.
Let me just look, hear it again. And look, y'all. Tag still on this bitch and everything. You feel me? Green Bay Packers joint. I gotta throw this joint on real quick.
Hard.
You feel me?
People think I'm a Chiefs fan because I got the Kansas City on, but I'm a Kansas City person thing. I'm a Kansas City fan. I ain't no Chiefs fan for real.
I'm not a fan. You know, I work in Milwaukee a lot. I mean, I be out there a lot. So, you know, them niggas out there, they fuck with that shit heavy. You got to get along to play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's right.
I guess they would say I'm manipulative too. But I'm not telling y'all niggas doing the Packers.
That's hard though.
I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit, you know, a better aesthetic. You feel me?
It seemed like it low key seemed like it fit good on you, but looked like it's better on me. You know what I'm talking
about? You're gonna have to fight me like this nigga trying to do Anton.
Hell no, I ain't gonna do it. You got it. Hey, see that stamp? That stamp right there, Rent? That's real right there. That's authentic. Hey, we used to judge you back in high school with the remember the throwback jerseys back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember.
Hey, let's get to it. The nigga said he gonna beat up Anton, y'all. Let's go.
I don't have to violate anybody, and I'm not even trying to, like, you know, attack him, but I could be a loving father. I can be.
He said he's not trying to attack him. 20 seconds later.
Be a present father. That I can be who I gotta be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro. We can fight. And honestly, bro, listen, man. Ooh, I'm not even gonna listen, bro. I'm telling you this right now, bro. I need just one round with you, gang. Just one round with you. I know Corey home, you guys were screaming in front of each other. Listen, bro, this is gonna be the easiest knockout for you, gang, because bro, you could break my jaw in 3 places, gang. Just like Jake Paul, man. If that contract is nice, oh, we lit, bro. You can show.
This nigga still, you want to get knocked? I'm confused. You want to fight Anton, but you want to also let Anton break your jaw as long as the contract is nice. Let me go back.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I'm not gonna attack Anton. Goes directly into a physical altercation situation. Then says, instead of you getting your get back, you still bag chasing because you want a fucking contract. You can't make this shit up. Kevin.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Rest in peace, Kevin. The manosphere will never be the same. These niggas are lost without you, Kevin. They're lost.
Yeah.
Loving father, I can be a present father. That I can be who I gotta be. And honestly, Anton, if you happen to see this video, my nigga, on God, bro, we can fight, bro. We can fight. And honestly, bro, listen, man. Ooh, I'm not even gonna listen, bro. I'm telling you this right now, bro. I need just one round with you, gang. Just one round with you. I know Corey home, you guys were screaming in front of each other. Listen, bro, this is gonna be the easiest knockout for you, gang, because bro, you could break my jaw in 3 places, gang. Just like Jake Paul, man. If that contract is nice, oh, we We lit, bro. You can show people how gangster you are, how you from Detroit. I don't give. I'm gonna take it, gang. I'm gonna take that shit like a man. Boom. Ah.
You gonna take it? You gonna take it like a man? And look, man, I don't want to hear nothing else about what women are doing for money out here. This nigga just said he want to take it to the face from Anton Daniels. And let me not, wordplay. He said he gonna take a fist to the face. And he's willing to just to chase a bag. But 5 seconds before, he said, I'm gonna get rich and I'll make 100K on YouTube and I don't gotta do none of that bullshit. You see how conflicted you are even right now, my nigga? Even when you trying to convey a message to us, how conflicted your spirit is, nigga? You don't know if you want to be a bag chaser or if you want to believe in yourself, nigga. You conflicted.
Yep.
Shout out to Joe. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Let's go, man.
I don't care, bro. Jake Paul made 96 million. Let's get the pay-per-view. Let's get the contract going, gang. It's all love. It's all love, gang. It's all love, man. I don't mean to violate you, man, but that's how I truly feel. I'm not expecting an apology out of you, but like, damn, bro. Like, I wanted to be a bag chaser. I wanted to be, somebody, you know what I mean? And I don't know if anybody else feels this way. If you ever had a fallout with Anton, like you used to watch him all the time, and now all of a sudden, he did something or said something that's like, you don't really rock with him as much anymore. But I say this, but I still watch him, right? I still watch him. The nigga's still on the TV. He's still hustling. He's still posting 3 times a day, 4 or 5 times a day. His work ethic, you guys can't be upset at his work ethic, honestly. So like, I'm not.
It really don't take that much to post 4 or 5 videos a day. I'm telling y'all as a full-time content creator. Like, and this is me still working, right? I'm kind of shifting out of working. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole different conversation, right? And that all depends on, how much donations and stuff like that we get. So far, I think we got like $25 in donations in 2 hours, which that basically added up to like $12 an hour, right? Which is not enough to sustain a channel or a lifestyle. So that leads to me having to spend time doing other stuff, which is not your responsibility, right? I don't put that responsibility on the consumer. That's up to the leader to find that out. I don't need Anton Daniels to tell me that. You know what I mean? Didn't buy a Hyundai Palisade just by sitting on my ass. Now I'm driving nothing but foreign trucks. Listen, it doesn't, young man, if you want to, you can post 5 videos every day. I would actually tell people who want to come into Simp Nation and who want, like, somebody asked me the other day, can you help me monetize your, I said, yeah, I can help you. Only thing I need is complete cooperation. So if I tell you to post 3 reactions, 2 head talking videos, and 3 TikToks, and then just post those same TikToks to Instagram, I expect to see that every day. Just like Ghetto Stoic said, the girls like the niggas in jail because they get up every day, they're doing push-ups, they're doing sit-ups, they're doing burpees, and eventually niggas strong as hell, body tone, reading, looking at shit and say, oh, I'm not eating that pork, it's not good for my body. I'm not drinking that soda. It's not. We're talking about niggas who become disciplined. If you become disciplined in this, you will see success. I believe that discipline and patience genuinely get you everything you want. Like Iraq was saying, a lot of y'all niggas was following Anton because he was selling that lifestyle. Hey, you want to be like me? You want to drive a Lambo, bitch? Come join the bag chasers, man. Me and Iraq, we're going to teach you niggas how to own 1,000 houses in 2 days. But first, you got to give us $15,000 to join. It's, bro, the courses method of making money on YouTube, I can't tell you how many content creators and scam niggas off the course game. Buy this course. Let me tell you a fact. I'm not going to say this person's name. But a few years ago, I bought a course for $500. It was a computer science course. The person revamped the whole course and started charging people $100 a month. It was a $500 lifetime fucking thing. I go back, I log in. I said, let me go ahead and log in and finish this shit. whole server down. I contacted bro, and he said it's $100 a month now. I said, nah, I'm gonna need my 5 back then. He said, this is what we can do. You pay into the $100 one, and then after that, I'll give you 5 months for free. I said, I don't know, because the original thing was a lifetime package. I mean, once I pay this, I never gotta pay nothing again.
Right.
We're still working out those terms, but there's so many different people out here that is selling those type of packages. That is a fact. You feel me? The only difference between him and Anton is this guy actually works at one of the big companies, Google, Microsoft, et cetera, et cetera. He actually has been on CNN Money, et cetera, et cetera. So he's legit, like super legitimate. But that still don't take away from the fact that he was trying to make money off the people that wanted to just learn something from him. You know what I'm saying? And I really didn't like that. But he was a gentleman about it. And he felt like, well, people have a problem paying $500 all at once, so they pay $100 a month. All right, I mean, it's still fucking bullshit, but you know, it is what it is, bro. Let's go.
I'm not gonna sit here and hate on him. I'm not gonna sit here and talk bad about him. And I know this video sounds like, nigga, do you rock with him or not? I don't have beef with nobody, guys. I don't even think Corey Holm and Anton's beefing, bro. I don't think any one of these people are beefing. I feel like they're just all just in a system where they call each other and they're fake beefing and they just making money at this point and they're playing for emotions, man. Shout outs to Ringo, man.
Playing with y'all emotions, nigga. We not emotionally tied to what Anton and Corey Holcomb doing. The fuck you talking about? That's that female shit, bro. That's that female tendency shit. Matter of fact, I got a video from that featuring Anton.
Nigga, you ain't telling me shit.
My spirit recognize your spirit, and my spirit identify you as a hoe, nigga. Let that hoe loose, nigga. Yeah, free that bitch, nigga. Yeah, free people. Yeah, let that hoe up out of you, nigga. I heard that hoe knocking. I heard that bitch knocking. Let her go.
I was on that episode. Me, Anton, Charleston White, and Jay Prince. A long time ago when me and Anton was friends. But nevertheless, let's go.
Ringo TV reactions, because honestly, I went on his live stream because around that time, you know, I was really down. And honestly, I watch Ringo anyways because he's just mad wise and he just be dropping gems just left and right, gems. And he's been on YouTube for so long. He gave me so much advice, guys, in like a 5-minute live stream. And I was just like so shocked. His advice is what motivated me to continue to just do YouTube. You feel me? To not give up. And guys, I'm at a point right.
You wasn't motivated to take care of your family, take care of your wife, buy a house, you know, provide, protect. Those things didn't motivate you. It took Ringo TV and Anton Daniels to motivate you to follow your dreams. Bro, we lost. I told my wife all the time, they don't make men with they, you know, the way that they used to. They used to make us much more stern, much more
responsible.
Right, responsible, but almost like we was responsible. I guess that is the right word. Like responsible for our own purpose. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I never let, like, my father was a chef. He owned multiple different businesses, but mostly he was a chef and, you know, real estate owner. I could never see myself walking down that path. That was what he loved to do.
Yeah.
I like computers. I like technology. I like engines, stuff like that. Everybody got to make their own paths. I have no doubt that my sons are going to graduate college, but what I do believe is they're going to all have their own paths, all have their own things that they love, et cetera, et cetera. And it don't have to be attached to me. What I don't understand about this young man is I don't see nothing that set him apart. It's almost like he don't believe in himself and he need affirmations from other people. Why do you need, like, if Ringo TV and Anton didn't exist, would you even be on YouTube? Would you continue your dreams? Would you be motivated? Self-motivation is more important than anything else, right? That's probably why somebody like him not in shape, because if Ringo TV not there to tell you to lift the fucking weights, are you gonna lift them? What happened when you, bro? You got, and this is why again, Stoic said, niggas in jail. Niggas in jail got more discipline than you, bro.
That's right. Hey, yo, Joe, man, we here. We see you, man. We said what's up to you, man. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, Joe. We said hi to you earlier, Joe.
Yeah, you can always tap the link, man. You can always hop on, man. You know what I mean? Hit the face cam. You got to follow the rules. Make sure you donate. Make sure you like, man.
I personally didn't say anything to you, Joe, earlier because I think you're a troll, right? But in good spirits, welcome to the show. Okay.
Oh shit.
Lord have mercy.
Right now, where it's not even a money thing, bro. I don't necessarily care about, like how, because honestly, guys, you get to a point where you make you make that money, and then it's just like, oh, how much do you need to really be happy? What's your lifestyle? If you're living a frugal lifestyle, does it take that much? I'm all down with building my net worth and leaving an inheritance for my children's children. But guys, I'm not trying to just work my life away just to flex on you, just to show you guys that I'm better than you. I think, there's so much more to life. And I feel like your character, right? Literally having a character, a valuable character, and people rock with you just for who you are, not leading with your money. I feel like that right there is more valuable than anything, man.
Man, y'all niggas always act like y'all didn't know who Anton was.
Yeah,
I hate that shit.
Yeah, but Darrel, man, hold on. Flag on the play. I apologize. I didn't know this nigga was a troll, man. Hey, man, my bad, man. I ain't gonna step out of pocket on the stream like that to give a damn. I thought.
No, you good, because he might not be, but there's a chance he might be. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I never know until he hit the link. Bro hit the link. Iram hit the link. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this, right? To the video. I hate when y'all be acting like y'all didn't know who Anton was. When y'all, Anton was this, Anton was that. No, bro, Anton exactly was, he was the same person that we always covered, bro. Let me put this what you call down. He was the same person that we always covered, bro. From day one, he always been the same guy. Y'all just didn't want to listen. I'm not even mad at, bro. You know, made niggas rich and all that kind of shit. That's cool. But acting like you a victim, I just can't get with that shit, bro. I don't like that shit at all.
Really him. You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Especially from somebody who was claiming to be a bag chaser. I know a lot about my enemy, Anton. I know enough about him to know that he would say something like this. This nigga sound like he's running a race in the Victim Olympics. That's what he would say. He would say that you are one of the weak. He'll probably align you with the left just because, you know what I'm saying, just to shit on the left right now. He's probably one of those weak, black soap, extreme leftist, cool with the LGBT community type niggas that will allow, reparations type niggas. We're gonna get money no matter what. Trump, Biden, Kamala, don't fucking matter. This nigga making excuses. That's probably the lump sum of what Anton said about your video. I haven't even watched his fucking reaction in total. I don't need to. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said. And before I, because we're about to close out on this part of the video, we done with this nigga. My final thoughts is this before I let the gentleman say their final thoughts on this topic. Anton didn't want you around because you're weak. I wouldn't want you around either. Truth be told. You're weak. They don't want to tell you. So I'll tell you. All that stuff you was talking shit about, yeah, I got these hands too. We don't believe you. You need more people. We don't believe you. You're emotional. Now you want to throw hands because a nigga didn't give you advice on a YouTube channel. That's emotional, bro. If you had said that shit with me, because I'm in Chicago now, but I can hop in the Palisade, take a little 4-hour little drive, press a little auto cruise, take me there by his fucking self. I'll be virtually sleeping, nigga, on my way to beat your ass. That's a fact. You feel me? So I think you really, because I know he gonna watch this video. I think you need to self-evaluate, bro. Talk to God, go to the gym, work out, fuck your wife. Do that. And spend more time taking her out and stuff like that. Spend less time investing into, Anton Daniels and the bag chasers. Trust me, he got enough niggas over there spending money. He don't need your $40 every month. And you're not gonna get shit out of it. Clearly. Y'all got it, fellas. Final thoughts on this one.
What he said, and you need to find something bigger than man on earth. That's it.
Yeah, I think he really just needs to have a chat with his wife, figure out their game plan for something, because there's a lot of misdirected anger and probably some other things going on that he just is not acknowledging, because it sounds like he's angry with everything, but he doesn't want to be excommunicated just yet from the cult, from the Anton Daniels cult. But he has to find something else to do. I mean, he is a nurse, and it takes a lot to be a licensed nurse. So I mean, hone your craft, spend more time with your family, pull back, cut off social media altogether, just unplug altogether and try to find out what is important to you for life and go from there, because not all of us are going to make the amount of money that we would love to make, but to discredit his success to now, to say that I'm failing at YouTube, so I'm failing at everything. But you got to get out of your head that what these guys are saying that they never do and that their wives do, it's like their wives aren't doing that for them. I guarantee you. And for some reason, I guarantee you that Anton's wife is definitely not doing anything that he says that she is doing. I just have a feeling. There's just no way. There's no way. You just need to go back, touch grass, go take a walk in a park, spend time with the family, deplug from all this.
That's something. Oh shit, my bad. That's something interesting to fucking speculate about, man. Very, very, very interesting. Hold on, my wife just got home, so gentlemen, just say hello to the wife. You feel me?
How's it going?
Hello, wife.
Hi, guys.
Hey, this iPhone 17 Pro Max is putting in work, don't it? Listen, y'all don't need to go, babe. Where the camera at? Hand me that black bag. Careful. Careful. You don't need to go get one of these, fellas. Even though Big Daddy Sim Guy got one. This is an Alpha A6700. Y'all see that? You can go ahead and Google how much one of these costs. I'm not going to tell you. And I'm not flexing. I'm telling you this. Do not buy a camera if one of these YouTube niggas tell you that you need a YouTube camera. This nigga lead attorney got a motherfucking program. Something you got to buy a Sony camera to get on YouTube. Nigga, you can get an iPhone from AT&T for $100 on a contract and be looking good. Fuck, you gonna go? I got that camera, like I told my wife because she's pregnant, to film, like actual film shit. That fun fact, before we go to the next topic, that camera, that A6700 is Netflix approved. It shoots 10-bit. If you know that, you know what that means. But man, we were talking about the Anton son, young man. We about to wrap that segment up. It is all over it. That's you about to go back to work?
Yeah. I
All right.
My periods and then I'm gonna pick the kids up.
All right, we got to wrap up our so our next segment is Six the Goddess. And I saw my brother Freezy did a video about this. I bet, come here. Bring a chair and sit it right here. Go get your food, do what you gotta do, but yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you now, this is my last time I'm gonna compliment that damn hoodie, man. But that Packers is hard, bro.
Bro, I got another Packers joint. And that bitch
Hey,
crispy.
but you know what? You said you wasn't trying to flex with the camera, but I don't know. I think you flexing with that watch, man. What's up with that watch? What's that right there? I don't even know how to use one of them motherfuckers. I never had one.
The Apple Watch, bro. It's the Apple Watch Ultra. Yeah. I'm about to get rid of these Ray-Ban Metas, and I'm about to get the new ones. I had to go. He's actually broken. I actually broke him. So,
Hey. Now, were you able to get those size, or are they one size fit all? Because I wasn't able to get the Metas because at Lens Crafters they told me they one size fit all at Lens Crafters though.
Nah, bro. So I actually went to Lens Crafters too. Actually, I still got my receipt and everything, but like they have different. For one, they have different like models and shit, and I think these are the Wayfarers. I forgot, bro, but they do size some bitches. Like they had like a little thing for my nose and my like the one like they had all that shit, bro. I had tested them and shit, and then it took like 2 weeks for them to put the lenses in and shit. You know what I'm saying? The transition bitches. Outside of that, bro, them bitches was running.
Hey, Darrel, look, check this out. I want to use this as an example of ramp of why brothers got to show each other more love, because we low-key the exact same way. I tried to get the ones he got, but my Lens Crafters didn't have them. Look, bro, I got Ray-Bans too, but I use them on my wife's insurance, man. I didn't have to pay for them. I paid like $80 for mine. You know what I mean?
I paid like $5. No, I almost paid like basically $600.
Yeah, they about $600, $700, $800. Nigga, I saw the receipt, but the insurance that we got, I paid about $73 for them, and that's all I had to kick out. I was prepared though to pay about something. I thought something. But
Yeah, I like them. They got an Oakley pair now, Ray-Bans.
No, yeah, man, yeah.
If y'all fuck
Shout
with
out
the
to my
Oakley.
wife, man. Shout out to my baby, man. Yeah, she her insurance just she damn near can lock all you niggas up.
All right, let's get back to the content, get back to the business. So we have 6 to guide us here, right? Yeah, we shitting on Anton further before we get to other topics. All right, I gotta stretch this out for 12 hours. I don't give a fuck if I got 3 people here. That's the hustle. That's a fact.
Big fact.
Keep running the views up until the algorithm pick your shit up and share it to more people. So 6 to guide is Danica Marie, Anton Daniels, friendship over due to his affiliations with just pearly things. Yes, the white one.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Let's go.
With me saying that due to your stance on Pearly, okay, which you are entitled to have, you a grown man. What is wrong with me saying due to your stance on Pearly, I just don't want to deal with you anymore? Why would I have to call you and say anything? For what? You made it clear how you feel, and I just don't want to deal with you no more.
And that's cool, but we agreed that we would say that directly, and we wouldn't
Why do I
that
just say
publicly.
directly? For what?
That nigga think that he got an agreement with somebody else chick. I ran. Thinking that she had to tell you anything, Anton. She had to tell you shit. You took a stance on just pearly things after she was calling black people monkeys and shit, and had Nick Fuentes over there going crazy, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. That was one of the things I just couldn't believe.
Yeah, no one owes you anything. Like if they just stop talking to you, it just is what it is. So, or they just stop dealing with you. But the way he sounded just in that clip, it sounded like he took, like there was a great offense to her rebuffing him. Like it'd be just interesting. Like it's like if your wife doesn't want to talk to somebody, she doesn't have to talk to somebody. She doesn't have to really consult. She just says, "Hey, look." She just tell you, "Hey, look, I don't like that guy. I don't like what he's about. He's got all these anti-black people on. I'm just not going to listen to him. I'm just not going to be present or just walk away or not talk." But she doesn't owe anything to that guy. that she's like, I don't understand. But I don't even know why they want to associate with them. They're gonna cut them off in a heartbeat. I mean, look what happened to Fresh and Fit. They couldn't even get into the damn convention center.
I agree. Hey, Taz going crazy on Anton right now. Anton Daniels come right back with his own Predator support video with people supporting R. Kelly. Anton, you did an R. Kelly response. We'll be reacting to that one today as well. Listen, we need at least $50 more to the Cash App or to the Super Chat. Either way, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? But we need at least $50 to the Cash App. Who's gonna sponsor the show? All right, let's go.
What is wrong with me saying that due to your stance on Pearly, okay, which you are entitled to have, you a grown man. What is wrong with me saying due to your stance on Pearly, I just don't want to deal with you anymore? Why would I have to call you and say anything for what? You made it clear how you feel, and I just don't want to deal with you no more.
And that's cool, but we agreed that we would say that directly, and we wouldn't do that publicly.
Directly for what? I'm supposed to go to
because that's what we agreed to.
No, I didn't agree to that. You agreed to that.
Anton always believes that he has some type of influence amongst other people. And I tried to tell him years ago, Iran, I'm saying, if you wish, I can show you a video. But years ago, when me and him were cordial, I tried to tell him, hey, these people don't really fuck with you. They use you for the money. Six the Goddess, she's one of the most beautiful women that we have all seen. That's a fact. She's only around you, short little chubby nigga, because of the money that you provide and the opportunity and visibility.
Yeah,
and I'm the only person that's gonna put it out there like that. I gotta say it to make it offensive because it is offensive. How you think they talk about you behind your back? Right? Now we get to see how she really talk, because after this, Anton go live with Island Girl Q. And then that brought out the demon and Six the Goddess. One step at a time, guys.
Go ahead, Anton.
Why do you do that? Like, why do you create the narrative before we even had a conversation?
I don't need to have a conversation with you, Anton, because you lie.
What did I lie about?
Damn. Not you a liar. So again, Anton's son comes out and say it. Anton, former apprentice, not so lucky, comes out and say it. Reezy, Anton's stepchild, comes out and say it. How many more people got to call Anton a liar for y'all to believe it?
I'm sorry for that. I keep looking at him. I think he's a Kirkland Rick Ross.
Bro, that nigga said, I think about Anton as the Black Dave Ramsey. Child, niggas is lost. Niggas is lost.
Yo.
I don't want to go back and forth with you. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you don't know what someone is talking about.
What did I lie about?
You always say you didn't see the video. You always say you don't know what somebody's talking about. That's called passive aggression, fellas. I didn't see it. I didn't see when that nigga Stoic was dissing me. I just happened to say, fuck that nigga. I made a diss song and and then, but you happened to respond to everything he said.
Right.
Now, I remember, babe. Remember when Anton came to our panel? I showed it. Yeah. With me, Anton, Tawana, and King 4 or 5 years ago, Iran. Right? When Tawana first left the Peep, she came to my show. Or let me be more consistent. Conversations with King show where I was a co-host. And the title literally was Anton Daniels versus Tawana. When this nigga got there, bro, he said, bro, I didn't even know she was here. I didn't know what y'all was talking about. Nigga, the name of the show to this day still says Anton Daniels versus Tawana. And the nigga literally looked at us in the face and said, hey, bro, I didn't know what y'all talking about. I just popped up.
That's indirect.
So, yeah, if that was the case, why not pop up any other time?
That's being indirect.
But when we have to put your name in the title, and we got Tawana here saying that you tried to fuck her, now you pop up.
Yeah, and I don't understand that. If you didn't want to talk to her, you shouldn't have made a video. But they're so desperate. Well, I think this is my opinion that he's desperate for the attention he perceived he never got, and the money to maintain the lifestyle right now. That's just my opinion right now.
I actually agree with that one. I do. Like there was like he did a video recently saying he got 20 properties. I'm not sure about that. Cause he only showed one property.
Okay, I know it's your show. I don't want to take it off a tangent, but I did not find 20 properties. Now I did find 7 properties that were titled to him as a second holder. So if you get a mortgage or if you're trying to get a rental investment property, if your credit isn't equal or your contribution to the deal isn't equal, you're going to be what's called a secondary holder on the deed. So every time he is like right under, there's like a main holder, second holder, but the property's sold. Main holder, second holder, as like all the properties were sold. So I don't know how he got into position, because like I figure like maybe your first deal you might be that, but your second one and you're going on, you should own it. It should say it, or it should be in a company that you own, that he says it. Like you can look at my company, it says my name, the address where I registered it, and if you had an attorney set up everything, it'll say the address and name and telephone number of your attorney or a tax or accountant that set up everything. But there's nothing. All I see is just a record of selling, and the only thing that he ever had like an actual ownership of was his father's home, and that was sold. So I like at some point I couldn't see the records of when things were sold, because you could do a private real estate transaction, and all I could see is just that it was sold at some point. But I think he was liquidating to pay for the lifestyle. But then when you look at all the things in there, all the assets he had, the ones that he did have, they're all under Rita's name.
Now let me ask you this, Iran, put you on a spot right now. Anton said I got 50 bands for you. Only thing I need you to do is go stab that nigga simp guy. You down for the cause or not?
Nope. Those I'm not that type of guy. So I don't need that much. If you're gonna ruin my life with yours, then I need to see 10 figures behind that.
If you take that contract.
Yeah, I'm going. My life, I'm going down with whatever that is, no matter what. And that's not a price for me to do that. I'd rather, like, I've been poor. I'm happy to stay poor if that's what it takes.
Look.
I actually at my mom's house, I have chainmail. Y'all know what that is?
No.
Iran, you know what that is?
I kind of remember what it. Yeah. But go ahead.
Wear under their armor so they won't be pierced by knives. And in jail, because they can't have steel in jail, they put phone books around you. Right? So they find the thickest phone books they can find, they strap it to you and shit. So in a situation where somebody try to stab you, it hit the books first. The chainmail is the same way. So a long time ago I used to be into whatever. And I have a katana here, but that's not actually mine. I do have other stuff here that is actually mine. But the chainmail is at my mother's house, and you can wear it like a shirt. But if somebody was to try to shank you, it'd be almost impossible for them to get it through this. Like, they would have to have a specific type of metal or like a hollow tip. You know what I'm saying? It'd be so hard for them to take you down. But yeah, y'all should look into that. All right, let's go back to the video of her shitting on Anton.
Specifically.
What did you come on here to say, Anton?
I came to say that this is some fake shit, Six, because you know you got my number in real life.
What
and
anytime,
no, if you're gonna let me speak, let me speak. Anytime that anybody has ever had a question, you know we didn't always reached out to each other. I even when motherfuckers that I was rocking with, that I was paying, that I was having conversations with, when they was coming against you, I never turned on you. I never. And no, hold on.
It's not exactly true.
Oh, you could tell by his eyes, by the way his eyes are. He's always looking away from the camera when he's speaking about.
Not just his eyes, though, Iran. I have a video of Six the Goddess, and maybe my wife never heard about this. Maybe you haven't either. But one time she hopped on Lapeef where Chaotic Truth was there, and he began talking about her vagina. And you know, Chaotic Truth, he identifies as a white man, even though he's a black man. So you know, he really be going at black women real hard. She was invited there by Anton Lapeef. When they got into the back and forth, guess what Anton Lapeef both did? Dropped off the panel and let them fight. Then after the fight, she did a reaction video. Anton came up there to something. Me and JR, we had to go somewhere. Like, she said, "But so you left me in your house basically with a nigga attacking me, talking about my vagina, talking about my mom, my dead mom, all kind of shit. And your only excuse is you had something to do." Imagine if that was the other way around. Anton, because she lived in Atlanta. Imagine Anton fly to Atlanta. She lived him in the studio with some Atlanta niggas. I'll be right back. They beating the shit out of Anton. She get back. Hey, I had to go to Wingstop real quick with the homies. You good? I have no accountability over this at all. Like Anton, you was on some whole shit, bro. Then you set B Taylor up, knowing all these girls are cool with B Taylor. Even though B Taylor can be a fucking dingbat sometimes, people love her. I got a great deal of respect for her. So that Pearl shit after Nick Fuentes, bro, it was just too much to deal with. And only people like that fucking young dude, Mr. Gabriel, was still influenced by you. Losers. And it's crazy because he has more intelligence than Anton, but not at the same time.
Oh, hold on. You know this because we had real conversations in person. You sat in my crib and we had these conversations. You know I defended you. You know I never mentioned your name one time. We didn't always disagree on almost everything that we stood on. Me and you had a conversation about how much we disagreed in my motherfucking kitchen. And I told you specifically, I said, yo, if you ever got a problem with me, if you ever have any disagreement.
Hold on, Anton, because you kind of skating over that. And I have that video too. They had a conversation, Stoic, inside Anton's kitchen. Now, maybe Stoic, you haven't seen the video, but Anton was in Miami and he got into it with this white man, right? Anton sat his bagel shop. You can let me know if you ever saw the video. If you need to, I'll pull it up to so you can see with your own eyes. You feel me, on some real nigga shit, so you don't believe I'm just making this shit up to disparage Anton's name. That's not the case. Anton at the bagel shop. He filming like he usually do, talking that, that bag chaser shit. White man, to credit this shit 100%. White man was visibly drunk as fuck. He didn't like being on camera. Till Anton don't film him, Anton start talking shit. White boy wasn't having it. He get to the point where he didn't even let Anton order his food. You can't order shit here. Fuck it. Do something about it. Then Anton kept filming him. So he started breaking shit down. He said, bro, I got a Porsche. I'm Anton. He said, a Porsche? He said, nigga, I own this fucking block. My family been on this fucking block for years. Why you think none of these people calling police on me in here? You can't order nothing. You can't get a bagel. You can't do shit. The goddess said at that point that she felt like Anton was a hoe because you talk all that shit about smacking black women and shit, but that white man got in your face and you ain't do shit.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
It's a different story when you're in person. It's a different story.
I mean, yeah, bro, because that dude, he probably would have. I ain't gonna say. I really think Anton probably would have beat him up. No cap.
Yeah, but he would have looked like Denzel Washington off of Training Day, touching that man.
Exactly. It would have came back on him a 1,000-fold, bro. That's how I felt about that shit, bro. Let me see if I can find that video real quick because
I remember seeing that. I was like, yep.
Oh, you
all that
never seen
bravado online, and you're not going to stand up to yourself.
For sure.
Nah, I remember seeing that shit too, bro. I'm gonna have to find that shit. It was absolutely diabolical. All right. Anyway, let's go back to this video for now.
Agreement with me. All you got to do is hit me personally, and I will tell you to your face whether or not I got a disagreement with you. And then the next thing you know, I look up and I see my name in your mouth publicly. And it's like, wait a minute. How is my name in her mouth publicly when specifically me and you agreed that if we ever had a problem with each other, we would call each other directly? I don't understand. Like, how you gonna say one thing publicly and then move differently privately when me and you personally had a conversation and we agreed how we was gonna move when it came to each other? I ain't never talk smut on your name.
One second, Mr. Daniels. You're doing a lot of talking, my nigga. But let me just show the people how you be when you have white men in your face. Shout out to Michi X. You feel me? I want the little version of the video. Let's go.
He was finna deal with Corey or anybody else who want to catch a fair one.
Wouldn't be giving you this information at all. What's going on?
Well, we can't communicate. You're talking.
Well, good for you. I don't really care about whether or not you can. I don't care about what you're talking about, bro.
I know you don't because you're the new generation. None of you guys care what we think. Why don't you record?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
None of your generation cares what we think. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You said that yourself, right? You're talking about being considerate, but yet you are very inconsiderate as I cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address it?
Podcast said on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How did you address it?
Podcast said on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
Ignore that nigga and order a strawberry cheesecake right afterwards. Diabolical, nigga. Imagine cussing a nigga out. All right, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Nah, nigga, give me that motherfucking Starbucks frappuccino that I need, nigga. Hey, bro was really in his bag.
let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
no, you can't because you can't afford my fucking time. You.
And he ain't lying. He ain't even flexing. No. He's dead ass serious.
He looked him dead in the eye.
Like he was
didn't stray away. He said, "And
can I ask you a question, sir?"
Hey.
No, you can't afford me, nigga.
He got his Negro card, his Negro wake up call right there.
Got cooked.
He ordered a
look. The motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you. Can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
no, you can't because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up in. I grew up in Hollywood, Florida. My grandfather owned that fucking corner. I grew up in Grosse Pointe, okay? On Yorkshire Street, 2 houses off fucking Jefferson. Where do you fucking live? Now you can't record. You know, your people can't hear now because I'm being considerate.
I'm gonna make you famous.
Considerate.
I'm gonna make you famous.
Make me fucking famous. James Francis Alul Jr. I'm in Facebook jail right now for talking shit like this. It's called reality. My grandfather helped build this motherfucking city. And you know what? The people who see me on this recording are gonna laugh their fucking asses off. They're gonna fucking laugh.
Oh, how he was right. Shout out to the OG for exposing Anton.
Thank you.
They're
So
gonna laugh
famous.
so fucking hard. They are.
I can smell the alcohol on your breath. So
I just got done drinking scotch. You know what? I just got here from New Jersey.
That's why I'm taking into consideration who you are. I know that you are.
Yeah,
I know you're a drunkard.
You know, I'm
not even.
Ford. You know, James D.
I don't really care about. I don't care about.
You want to over talk? You want to be a cool man?
Look at him.
I was a consultant at Delphi, EDS, Ford Motor Company, General Motors, CBCC.
Look at that nigga. Listen to Anton. Now list off your resume. Bag chaser. Tell that nigga. You started Fight Club, The Morning Show, Room 9. You never been a part of no real company. You've been lying, niggas. From something. I used to work at University of Michigan. Prove it.
Well, he did as a help desk.
I'm about to say, as a regular IT guy, just saying, hey, Can you help me log into my email? I got you.
I don't even think it was that from when I looked up. I think he was like a receptionist, like just an online
Somebody
receptionist.
just there watching people sign in and
Yep. He just helped you answer questions, stuff like that. I don't think he had
I
it.
used to work at University of Michigan teaching and shit.
Damn.
Fraudulent.
How about that? Anything else? Fucking crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going back home to Florida next week. Been in New Jersey 4 months business consulting.
What makes us not listen to old people? And I'm gonna say it in front of him because I want him to understand.
Oh, we don't do teddy bears, suckers, safe spaces, corners, and blankies, all right? You can be a man and look at my face and tell me. You don't have to look at me. Corners and blankies, all right? You can be a man and look at my face and tell me. You don't have to look at me.
Meanwhile, he's telling us about how he's in Facebook jail, but he's so rich. Yeah, okay.
I am. No.
What does Facebook jail have to do with you being rich?
The problem is that he's conflating his world with that guy's world. Completely different types of people. Completely. Right. To him, it's all clout. That's the most important thing. So being locked out means you don't have access to the revenue you can create from clout. But to him, he doesn't care about that. It's just some gadget that everyone uses. That's all it is to him. He's making money in the world, producing a value for overall society. And from his voice, it sounds like he's doing a pretty damn good job of it and has made a considerable amount of wealth to be just hopping around to wherever he wants to go. So
I would concur. I concur.
Anyways, the point
for preaching the Constitution because soon
he's broke. He's broke.
I live in Florida.
He's gonna be walking down the street shortly. We're not concerned about it. For some reason, they think that their word means so much more than everybody else's, and this is why people don't listen to the older generation.
Notice Anton still haven't ordered his food yet. Let's keep going.
Real talk.
Can you please back up? Have you ever been in the Porsche back up? Have you ever been in the penthouse back up?
Real talk.
Can you please back up? Have you ever been in the Porsche back up?
Where was all that Corey Holcomb energy?
Yep. Notice how, but he didn't. Not only did he not order, but did you notice how not even the staff is asking him, like, "Hey, are you going to make an order? Are you?"
The staff don't give a fuck.
He might not even be able to slide his card at that place.
Yo, he's killing me with what he's correlating with being broke is, though. He's saying, like, you about to go walk. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up, Ghetto. I'm glad you brought it up. That nigga about to go walk down the street. That means he's poor. What?
My wife's uncle's a heart surgeon. Literally. So he understands that walking is one of the most healthiest things you can do to help your heart. You know what I mean? So that's what he does. So off rip, that dude got paper, like paper. Heart surgeon, man.
Fact, bro. When I was working in Milwaukee at the Amazon factory up there in Wauwatosa specifically, because every one of those factories, even though it's overall owned by the Amazon owner, I think that's Bezos or whatever, but every factory had their own owner. The owner, bro, this nigga used to walk every day. Right? I be getting the Rivian shit all set up and shit. And at first I say, who the fuck is this old man? He be walking the factory big as hell.
Yeah.
Getting his steps in.
The whole bitch, bro.
Yep.
In circles. Found out this nigga is a motherfucking owner. And not only was he doing it for workout, but he was actually watching the drivers, the packaging people, the motherfucking security up front, the big 16-wheeler driver niggas, and make sure that they shit getting. He was watching everything, bro.
Yep. Watching his money make money.
So all of that, and about him walking, another fun fact. That nigga drove one of the white Amazon vans to where he told us that. He said, why would I drive my car? It was a Ford Ecoline. He drove a fucking van today to work every day.
Yep.
You would never know he was the richest person there.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Actually, the best person with the best car, I can't even say that my pilot said it was really this guy. He had a Mercedes truck. That bitch was clean. But he was just the warehouse manager. Literally. That was it.
Yeah.
He can get fired at any time. The owner, I don't even know what kind of car this nigga have, because I only see him in the rented vans. I'm just saying, bro. You never know who really got cheese. Especially, I learned that in Wisconsin. Everybody got cheese. Bro. Wisconsin might be low-key the richest state in the United States.
I've never been there.
Somebody told me that the most billionaires live in Wisconsin and in New York. But you know what? I've never seen as much money ever. Anyway, let's keep going, man.
Have you ever been in the penthouse? Dude is a drunk. And this is why people don't listen to the older generation. Real talk. Can you please back up? Have you ever been in the penthouse? Have you ever been in the penthouse? Dude is a drunk. Okay with it too. Dude is a drunk. And as a result, he thinks we care about his fake stories about who he is and where he come from, when the reality is that we don't care about any of it. When the reality is that
I'm going to show you pictures of my fucking life. You want to see me on that 80-foot?
I know you broke, bro. The beauty.
I'm going to show you pictures of my fucking life. You want to see me on that 80-foot?
I know you broke.
Nigga said you want to see me on an 80-foot yacht. Anton, all that I know you broke shit. The nigga just said I can show you a picture of me on an 80-foot yacht. Let me ask y'all something. I ran Stoic. When the last time y'all niggas been on an 80-foot yacht?
Never.
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 Most of us, even if you don't own that, just to be on that motherfucker, you want a whole nother level in society. This is something that I often don't speak about too, but I did in college a lot. Because this disproportionately affects people by race and gender. Classism. People like Anton and other people, they act like we live in a classless society, but that's not true at all. Our society has classes. Like I told Anton when I first met him, there is a place for you, but you are a C student that never graduated from college, that predominantly has made most of your money talking about black women. That place is not to give us financial advice no longer. Now, if you're going to teach us how to get rich on YouTube, how to scam, how to run Patreon, how to get people, to support you, I think you are qualified more than most. It's a fact. Anton is more qualified than me to give y'all advice on YouTube. That's a fact. That's just a fact. But what he's not qualified on is to teach y'all about stocks, to teach you about real estate, even at an investment level. Again, that's just what I know about Anton. Maybe I ran for somebody else knows something different. He's not qualified. When bro said he was a black Dave Ramsey, that's disrespectful. That's like saying he's a black Warren Buffett or some shit. There's different levels to this shit.
It's so funny to call this dude this dude that. Like, it's crazy.
And we always show this video because bro got in his face right in his shit. Can you please back up, sir? Listen, bro, I tried to tell y'all like a long time ago. Real Detroit niggas, when you get in their face, don't watch Anton Daniels and think you can get into you can go to Detroit, get into a nigga face, and think he's gonna say, please back up, sir. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, you playing with your life. If y'all really trying to mimic this man, and listen to me. If a dude press you in Detroit, I'm in Chicago now. If a nigga press you, if you want to go home, hey, bro, I'm good. I'm not from the city. I'm not banging. I'm just chilling. If that's not a sufficient answer, then handle your business, because clearly there's gonna be a problem. But do not, under any circumstances, think that you can. Because Anton did this with an old white man. If this had been a OG, a old black OG, this would have got real rowdy, real fast. I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all.
Bro, the beauty of it is that I caught it in real time for you guys to see. I seen his beater. I seen his broke car. I seen how broke he really is. And now he want to show me some pictures, right? And he's drunk. So we gonna continue to have
matter. Anton, I got a video of you drunk right now. I can show Stoic at any given time. Only thing you gotta say green light. I go get a video of you flirting with a bitch right now, drunk to the motherfucking flow. It's a fact. So you can't shame somebody for being drunk when we get videos of you being drunk. And we are adults. That's like me shaming Ramp for getting pussy. Oh, bro, you fucked 3 girls this week? The fuck, nigga? I don't know, bro. I can't even say certain stuff like I used to, but that's giving real rainbow vibes. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be all in other niggas' business and shit like that. Worry about if they getting drunk or what they doing. You need to worry about why that nigga in your face and not letting you order your food. You know what I'm saying? I'm hungry, nigga.
Or why no one's addressing you.
Yeah, ain't nobody said, sir,
Nobody
please leave
has
that
said.
alone.
Nobody else has said a word to him.
Right.
Like
the
that.
king
That
of
is the
Detroit.
strangest thing.
This nigga supposed to be the king of Detroit. You would think somebody step in right store and say, "This is Mr. Daniels, nigga. You don't know who you talking to?" You know what I'm saying? That nigga think he Bumpy Johnson back in New York days. Nigga don't look like that.
We gonna have this conversation. Hey, can I make my order real quick?
Fucking
While
excellent.
he's talking. No, I don't know. Have this
Oh,
conversation.
watch this.
Hey, can I make my order real quick?
Fucking
While
excellent.
he's talking.
No, I don't know. I'm going to talk loud now, so you can't communicate with these
Whenever
people.
you're ready.
I'm going to interrupt you. You need to go home and reflect on this video as a young man, because that's all you are as a young man.
If I wasn't rich, I would care. I wouldn't even care about what you were saying, bro.
What street?
I'm gonna drive
from Yorkshire.
I'm gonna drive my beautiful Porsche home.
My Porsche.
I'm gonna go to my huge home, and we know you.
He said those fucking Porsches are fucking shit. Bro wasn't impressed. Porsche. Nigga, my daddy been driving those bitches since I was in diapers, motherfucker. That's how them niggas be in Wisconsin too, bro. Like, I was out in Oconomowoc, Fort Atkins, Watertown and shit. Bro, I'm seeing shit I ain't never seen before. Like, no cap. And because I had the Ray-Bans on, I take pictures of this shit, bro. I'm gonna post some of this shit on my Instagram just to show y'all. So go tap in. Bro, I've seen houses I've never seen before.
Hold on, like, okay, so hold on real quick. Back in Florida, they got this properties called the 818, and they really stretched out. They're like really wide. So is in Wisconsin, is yours like vertical? Is it like tall? Like when you say you seen really big cribs, right? Was it like, you know what I mean? Was it like that? Because I'll be curious, because I always told myself if I got a certain amount of paper, I go back to those cribs in Florida. You know what I mean? Them beach houses, but I don't know. Wisconsin might be it.
I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick in my photo battery. I'm using my iPhone like I told y'all earlier, so let me see if I can find it.
I see it turned you into a Packers fan.
Bro. Yeah, right. They really hold they people down. But it's one particular house. Right? But I got so many of these bitches. Oh, hold on. This it. Nigga. Let me show you this bitch, bro.
See it.
Give me 1 second, bro. Well, I said I had the Ray-Bans on, so I used to be filming while I'm driving and shit, bro. You feel me? On some content creator type shit. Oh shit, where is that shit at, bro? Oh, hold on. I got it. I'm on some blow shit. Damn, which one? Here we go. This is it. All right. And put the bitch on the full screen.
Oh man, look at the vegetation.
Bro, do you see this motherfucker?
Wow.
Bro. So I delivered a package to this bitch, bro. I couldn't believe this shit, bro. Wow. I said, this how much money these niggas getting out here, bro.
Damn.
I'm talking about a lot of money. So I start focusing, I start linking up with people in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? And truthfully, that's how I was able to, get a little bit of cheese and shit. But let me go back to the what we talking about? This nigga Time Dog getting dog walked by. Oh man, it's crazy.
You're gonna go to. Do you have that that video of him when he's getting ready for a day, talking about how he gets ready as a millionaire?
Come on, the small apartment video.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no.
I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure we can bring that up.
There's no way you're making these statements saying I'm gonna go back to my big home, and you're having videos of that. I wouldn't even say it was a luxury apartment. It was just a regular like complex.
I'm tell you, bro. I was one of the first niggas to really expose the fact that that nigga was always poor. You feel me? Because I found out what apartment that he lived in, the apartment you're talking about, we found out where it was. Bro, we exposed it all. We exposed it all, bro. So, and like I said, I had been around a lot of money my whole life. And I seen other people with money like that shit I just showed y'all. Anton didn't have money. I can tell he was scamming niggas and trying to come up, which is, do you, but just keep it G. Don't say that you this big dude, or otherwise you give people the opportunity to expose you, man. Anyway, man, I'm done with this white man shit. Let me go back to the fucking six to goddess shit. She was actually going crazy. The white man just kind of put him in his place like the hoe that he is.
Never said nothing negative to you. I defended you against the very people that had their name in your mouth when it was against my own best interests. I held you down. I always held you down. And even when I thought that you had a problem, you said you had a problem with one of my homeboys. And I specifically called you when I said, yo, that ain't even the case. I remember specifically when you told me, yo, I unfollowed you because you was aligned with this person that I thought I had beef with. And I said, that ain't got nothing to do with me and you. I got a direct line to you. I hit you up if I need you. I hit you up if I have a disagreement with you. You ain't never got to worry about nothing, regardless of whether or not me and you disagree on this issue or that issue. And you told me to my face, Anton, I know you.
I was gonna say, the fact that she's sitting there being submissive and quiet and feminine, god damn, that motherfucker fine as hell. Shout out to Six the Goddess. Lord have mercy.
Disagree with me when it comes to this whole black issue or FBA or whatever, but I understand you move differently because your actions show that you actually support black people. You married a black woman. You got a black daughter. You showed me love. I flew you first class to Detroit. I put you in the best suite. I had.
Hey, Time Dog. Women don't like when you brag about that type of shit. It make it seem like you trying to flex, and that's why she had to put you in your place.
She didn't want to seem bought and paid for.
Can't have that happen, can we?
I don't know if you know the other sister, but shout out to the other one too. She don't look bad either, G. I ain't gonna hold you.
The Nika is beautiful. She's married. Yeah, she's strapped to the T.
Yeah, not to speak on, you know, I'm married too, but you know what I'm saying. She look good.
Yeah, of course. I'm married too. So.
Yeah, we
just having gentlemen talk up here. That's all.
Yeah. Had you in my kitchen. We talked directly, face to face. You kicked it with my wife. You text back and forth with my wife. And now you want to sit here and act like we ain't got a direct line to each other. And then I look up and motherfuckers like, yeah, Six is saying this and that about you or whatever, so on and so forth. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let me hit her up. I'll look up. Unfollow me on Instagram, the whole 9 yards. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I thought we had a direct connection and we didn't let none of this online bullshit get in between us. If I have a problem with you, I'll call you directly. If you got a problem with me, you call me directly. I ain't never put your name in my mouth. Ever. Never in a negative way. And you know this. You know it to be true. So what's happening? Like, why would you do that if you know me and you didn't have this conversation personally?
Are you finished now? Can I talk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What is wrong with me saying that due to your stance on Pearly, okay, which you are entitled to have, you a grown man. What is wrong with me saying due to your stance on Pearly, I just don't want to deal with you anymore? Why would I have to call you and say anything for what? You made.
Because he is a narcissist who believes that the people around him that he is spending money on, that's why he had to mention that, to add, hey, I did put you in the first class suite, bitch. I did fly you out
for you, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, he was. I don't mean to cut you off,
No.
but he was using her as a photo op.
Of course.
Like
course.
because now that she's not in a circle, because when he said, I always have a fine chick with me, it's like we don't. It's like from a picture you can't tell like this was just like either stage event or they were just on some show. But if he like just a simple picture of him with her, it's like, oh, hey, I'm always with this
I'm gonna
type
put
of
it out
women.
there right
It's like,
now. If you believe that Anton was hitting this, you a fool, nigga.
Right.
I know he wasn't, but I know he wanted to.
And I ain't talking about you.
And that's why he's mad in this
Anybody who
video.
believes that. Because if y'all believe that, if there's anybody in my chat right now that believe that he was hitting 6, and that's how you get down, then if you send me 700, I'll send you 6 numbers, right? I mean, if you I don't know, I can sell you niggas anything at that point. I feel like you can sell raid to a bug at that point. I don't know, bro. I wouldn't see a picture of Stoic and 6 and be like, that nigga for sure fucking.
Right.
Unless he's sitting on his lap, tongue kissing the nigga or something.
Right.
And he don't be moving like that. He'd be walking down the street with 2 hoes and they'd be like, that nigga's a player.
Well, I also think that if you really had women in your lifetime, certain type of women and certain type of men don't necessarily match, even though they might coexist as far as communicate. You know what I mean? You could tell the intimacy. Nah, dog.
They exist on a business realm. She not calling her friends like, girl, I got a nigga like Anton and friends and all his friends. They all short and fat too. We all about to. Nah, they don't want that.
And that's exactly why I think that Coogee sweater that he's wearing in the video should not be allowed to be sold to fat lame niggas like him, and it should be only sold to brothers like myself, because it's like the women ain't gonna even look at you and really compliment you. They only gonna compliment brothers like me and Darrel and rant with you know what I mean, if you get that front part, you know what I mean, and we on there, we in there.
Yeah, y'all new here, but like I said a long time ago, I made Anton Daniels. He had a squire. She was a beautiful woman, still is, but I made her mine. I snatched her right up like Trump did fucking Maduro. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
made it clear how you feel, and I just don't want to deal with you no more.
And that's cool, but we agreed that we would say that directly. And we wouldn't
Why do
do
I
that
get to say
publicly.
directly? For what? I'm supposed to go to
Because that's what we agreed to.
No, I didn't agree to that. You agreed to that. You said, hey, you could just come to me. And I was like, okay, I never said, oh, Anton, if we ever fall out, I'm going to come to you. There's no reason to come to you. You're a grown-ass man. I can't tell you what to do.
Rita, no. Did she not say this directly in our kitchen, in our crib?
Anton, let me ask you this.
That's crazy.
Who was this video about?
Now, as I just told y'all, Anton had an apprentice and other women that was on my team that was betraying him for the team, and they end up exposing all of his business to the simp god. Now, this video, he's gonna make it seem like it was about B. Taylor, but I'm just gonna let you guys listen to it.
Because I find it very interesting.
It was no. It was specifically. You want to know directly? No, name names.
No.
Name names.
No. Because I find it very interesting that 24 hours before you made this video, I did a video about how white people need to keep black people issues out their mouth. The next day you made this video. Who was this about?
Specifically, it was about Courtney. And the reason that I went into detail about it, because I said that specifically it was women that was working behind the scenes trying to destroy us, and had different people working. And it was more than just Courtney, but it wasn't just Courtney by herself, but it was people behind the scenes when we had got into it, because when she left the Peace Network the first time, she was working with my enemies. It was
Story, would you hear today? I did the Not So Lucky video, Anton Apprentice, when she broke down how they was sending me information.
Yeah, beginning of it, I was.
Were you here? Was you here? I ran. You was?
I remember. I think I remember that. Remember that from a while ago. I think I actually saw some of your content way back. Not because now that I remember.
Patreon. I'm gonna go dig into the Patreon real quick. The best thing about this fucking 47-inch, 49 inches, I can just put so much shit up.
Hey,
But-
Darrel,
Yes, sir.
can you do a is there any way, is it possible you can make a lifetime membership or you can't? It only allows you to do certain tiers.
Yeah,
I
I
was
only
just,
make it through the monthly, man, unfortunately.
oh, okay.
But what I will do if somebody wants to do like a lifetime membership, because it's hard to do it like and actually have you on like to actually have you as a member on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because they're still gonna charge you a card. YouTube want their percentage, blah 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 blah. The only way I can maybe do that is like give people access to like fucking Patreon. They want to pay like a flat fee of, and I don't like listing those prices because I can say 500 or 200 whatever, but to me I always tell people this: if you just want to support me, send me whatever you want to, and then whatever you need from me, just hit me up about it. You feel me? I'm very accessible. That's all. But Anton said that it was women working with his ops, and that these hoes was telling his ops everything. Now I went back and I showed this the other day. I don't really want to go into it over and over and over again. But where is it? Let me go ahead and find it really quickly. 1 second.
About more, it was about it was women that was working behind the scenes trying to destroy us and had different people working, and it was more than just Courtney, but it wasn't just Courtney by herself, but it was people behind the scenes when we had got into it, because when she left the Peep Network the first time, she was working with my enemies. It was
Okay. Found it. Very easy. Now, would you believe Ramp? Would you believe? Because he said Courtney and other people, right? Did y'all hear that part?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now, would you believe that Anton's former apprentice, Not So Lucky, and Courtney Michelle came up to have a conversation about the Simp God and about betraying Anton? Oh, it's here on my Patreon if y'all want to watch the full 5-hour episode. But let's go ahead and break this down. Oh, let's say I am Courtney Michelle right there at the bottom, gentlemen. Let's figure out what happened, because Anton Apprentice was accusing Courtney of sending me information. Courtney said, "Bitch, oh, is that me up there?" Wow. I'm not a narcissist. Let's get my part. Let's get my part from now. Let's let the ladies defend my honor. Fucking simp God. Anyway, I'll show you guys what Anton was talking about, because I like to give context. You know what I'm saying? I Ramp and Stoic. That way you guys can say, oh, what was Anton talking about? Now you know. Let's go ahead and go to the video right fucking now.
From what me and her talked about, it wouldn't be beyond her, just like I'm sure she probably believed it wouldn't be above me. And I haven't. And I don't know if she's been getting attacked, whatever. That's for her to talk about with you. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Do you want to chime in?
Ramp, you said you was around back in the day. Was you watching Lapeef when Courtney was there?
Yes. Yeah.
So you would recognize her voice.
I do recognize her voice and everything.
Okay, let's go.
So I'm listening, and it's a lot of stuff that is being said and it's not being said. And even at the beginning, I think when it comes to me and you, and we had this conversation, like we've like, I don't like you, you don't like me, for whatever reason. And TJ did try to be like, she's in the middle now. Was like, I think you guys have a lot in common. And come to find out, we did. Come to find out, we had a lot of conversations, even just between me and you. And it was, some of the stuff wasn't even personal. Like we would talk about Tasha K, and we would talk about love and hip hop and all that kind of stuff. And we did say personal stuff to each other, because even when TJ said that she could relate to a lot of stuff that has happened to you, I told you that I could relate to a lot of stuff as well. And that was genuine. When you told me that you were going through some emotional stuff, and I don't have to say what it is, I didn't know what to necessarily to do. I called TJ. I was like, we need to cover Lucky. I called Bolo. We need to cover Lucky. Me and Bolo called and we prayed for you. See, these are the stories that are not being told. We prayed for you. I cried for you. That was genuine, Lucky. But these are the stories that are not being told, because it's Courtney's nice, nasty. I mean, call it whatever it is, but when we talked, we were honest. When I cried for you over some things, that was true, and it was honest. When I saw how Darrel was moving.
Oh my God, why I gotta always be brought into stuff? Why me, Stoic? Just because Anton Apprentice wanted to ride this pony all the way back to the West Coast with me. These older women like Courtney was mad. They lied after they gave me evidence to use against Anton, as he said. But let me not spread a narrative, right? Receipts.
True. And it was honest. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move. And I told you this. I said, Lucky, Darrel moving crazy. I'm trying to build my platform. We tried to do the woman thing where we was like, let's just content create and put out positive stuff so Black women can look good. TJ came up with the Womanati, and I thought it was an amazing plan. You did not have a channel. Say the story about who championed you to get a channel. Lucky, go ahead and make your channel. I think you're very smart when it comes to what you was, as far as with money and financial. I was the one that championed.
That's why she was Anton Apprentice, because people thought that she was good with financial things and money too. And she wasn't. She lives with her fucking parents. Not saying that you can't have wealth and live with your parents. I'm not here to unbash her. That's not the conversation. I'm just making it clear that it was one blind person following another blind person, which is why I was able to snatch her right up from Anton. For my own purposes.
That for you, Lucky. These, again, are the stories that you're seeming to miss. I don't know if you want me to be the villain.
What makes you think I missed that story about starting a channel? We just kind of started. TJ came and we started to talk about the meltdown part of it.
But because this happened beforehand. These stories happened before all this crazy stuff that is unraveling now. This is the reason why we was like, Lucky, this is messy. This is not what we need. This is why we wanted to do the Womanati. Because we wanted to.
Let me just pin that. And I'm not cutting y'all off. As you can see, I'm very open to a conversation. I would have been open to a conversation if I was not blocked. But let's just talk about it. And because I told TJ and everybody certain sacred conversations, Courtney, whether you believe it or not, nobody knows. We know what we have in common. And like I said to everyone in Tarilla, I like to believe at one point you liked me. So any other things that I felt, I moved past that. Now, no, it does not make any sense to say, yeah, Courtney amongst TJ, amongst Lauren said, hey, you should get your channel. Because Courtney, that makes no sense as to me just saying you're supportive.
I'm letting you guys listen to it fully without any interruptions.
Nothing there makes sense to me to say if the moment you feel away, you didn't say, hey, Lucky, look, this is how I feel. I'm not really fucking with you. However, we talk at that point. I'm not really fucking with you. This is how I'm feeling. Move around and I'm going to do that. The move you made, Courtney, was have me express and tell you, everything that you did not know, for you to feel some sort of way, for you to make a decision among the ways you were already feeling them, everything. That was just adding what they call it, like the cherry on top. That was just adding insult to injuries of bullshit that I did not know. It was to do that, say everything, then have the Tawana three-way situation, right? Where I'm thinking, yeah, I think I'm doing the right thing supportive to you because, hey, I fuck with you. If this what happened, just to get on a call and it wasn't the same. So I'm like, okay, even after the fact, having a conversation with you, look, that's what it is. It's cool. I thought I was doing the right thing by having everybody there say what you said, whatever. That did not happen. I got considered messy. I was the one, we can't trust her. She's this and that and the other. Oh, there was a recording. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, no, don't tell this person. I'm willing to talk about anything. And the thing is once that happened, no conversations was made. It was, okay, I'm back on Lapeef and fuck Lucky. Everybody is blocking me. And now TJ is now feeling closer to that. Our relationship started to be strained. So then I'm like, okay, what is really going on? It seemed like a pick a side. How dare I get used to then tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, to do this thing, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, to do this, to come at them?
We worked for months, fellas. I'm telling you the truth. Put this on I swear to y'all. We worked for months, devising surviving Lapeef to go against Anton. Only to have Courtney come in, get upset, and tell that nigga JR Anton everything. Next thing you know, no more information, bro. All I'm saying is this, right? Because I'm not about to drain y'all with that video. But when Anton was talking to Six, and he was saying that video was about B. Taylor, and it was about Six the Goddess, it wasn't. B. Taylor wasn't on the team at this point. She wasn't a part of that. That was a lie. That video that he is doing right now was specifically about, like he said, Courtney and somebody else. It wasn't about B. Taylor. He just threw that in just to shit on her. I'm just being honest with y'all.
It was about a lot of different women, and it was more than just Courtney. Specifically, it was about Courtney. And the reason that I went into detail about it, because I said that specifically it was women that was working behind the scenes trying to destroy us, and had different people working. And it was more than just Courtney, but it wasn't just Courtney by herself, but it was people behind the scenes when we had got into it, because when she left the Lapeef Network the first time, she was working with my enemies. It was about it was about a lot of different women, but it specifically, it wasn't about you. And it was not about Crimson Cure. I have never watched any of your streams about this whole Pearly thing.
Okay. So you still were willing to throw another Black woman under the bus to put Pearly above and to take up for Pearly? And if it's busy,
he thought that because it wasn't about her, he was gonna slide. So you gonna throw another Black woman under the bus to fuck with the white bitch still? Nigga, we still giving you no credit. What a fucking goofy. To think that these Black women was gonna give you a pass. And this is why I think, fellas, we gotta just get our shit together, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta either grow up or just stop playing games with these women. And truthfully, he didn't have to come up there and to expose himself. He could have just, again, stayed in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now you gotta deal with the consequences. Now we got the clip 3 years later, nigga. I'm just saying. Now Freezy got the clip, man. Corey got the clip. Everybody got the fucking clip now. You know what I'm saying? The little homies who want to get their channels up. I ain't gonna lie, I got monetized talking shit about Anton. That's a fact. Hey, here we are, man. YouTube, we love this opportunity.
No, you're just collecting the money he dropped.
then why did you say?
Oh, my bad. Who said something?
Oh no, this is me. I just see you're collecting the money as he's going down. It's dropping out of his
Man,
pocket.
hey,
It's falling.
send me more cheese. I'm working very hard. I got a big family, and I just appreciate more money. I love y'all, nigga. Let's go.
Towards the end.
Go be getting it. Of my very, very thankful. Stop being envious. Stop always looking to criticize, but instead look to add value and get your ass to work and push. When everybody else is grinding, you just sitting there twiddling your thumbs talking about I'm on vacation, I'm not shooting no content.
Now
that's about B. Taylor. B. Taylor specifically.
That's very interesting because I have you in a DM conversation with me saying, why haven't you been streaming? And I said, oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad. I'm back on it.
How long ago was that DM6?
It was only a few months before that.
So what the hell are you talking about? I just had a conversation in the stream with B. Taylor, and I told B. Taylor, get your ass off your ass, stop taking vacations, and start streaming.
No.
And it's literally on the internet right now.
Do I need to rewind your words? You specifically said, stop talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation. Not
months ago.
And you specifically said, keep on talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation.
Months ago. And then I just talked to B. Taylor and we did a live stream together.
So you're saying
I
that
told her
contact B. Taylor. B. Taylor will say that.
Nah, B. Taylor reconfirmed you was lying.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Just tell the truth, dog. Truth will set you free.
Man, because it gets worse and worse.
Well, he learned. I think that day he learned a valuable lesson. No matter how much money you have, it's still not going to buy the women that you want.
Yeah, because everybody knows that the guy who buys the, like we was talking about earlier, the $80 million yacht, 80-foot yacht. Yeah, that's cool. We respect the guy that buys it, but we respect the guy that knows how to build it more. I just honestly think the respect is in the skill, man, not in the build. But
man, that nigga Anton gonna watch this shit and clip you. You got this dusty ass nigga over here talking about something. He respect the nigga that built it more than a billionaire that owns it. We bag chasers. That's what he gonna say, bro.
No, that's cool.
Oh, he probably is watching right now.
No, that's
Ninja watching.
No, that's cool. I hope he clip it, but he'll see my Instagram followers and see I'm working. So I ain't worried about him.
Oh, we can't afford to worry about.
You got a stoic nation on my side, man.
For me, to be perfectly honest, I'm over here getting my content done with you guys. Over here doing my Coursera stuff. I'm really close to being done with my Security Plus CompTIA license. I just want to get done with all this shit, bro. You feel me? That way, really, I can just keep focusing on my, my money offline. I get it. We all work pretty much paycheck to paycheck. I don't even expect everybody here to come in. Like how Stola gave me that 150. I don't expect him every day to throw a nigga 150. That'd be fucking absurd.
Well, you don't know. You may never know.
Hey, what I'm saying is, right? That's what Anton would do. I saw Sharon over there saying, "Oh, y'all don't want to support me, but y'all support Anton. Y'all support all the bad guys." I don't know, but that's just some whole shit. If I gotta, all right, man, shut the stream down because we've been here for 3-4 hours. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm about to keep fucking going, nigga. Let's get it, bro. Fuck this nigga Anton, and then I'm going back to some actual content. Like I got the Jeffrey Epstein interview. Truthfully, to be perfectly honest with my audience, we are clout chasing that nigga Anton. It is what it is, bro. It's clout chasing. You're running the numbers up, getting the views up, collecting the audience, seeing who got a good, like Iran. He reached us because probably the algorithm. We want to keep going. We want to keep fucking algorithm. Let's go.
She had a conversation with you where she said that she's not posting because she's on vacation.
Let's call her. I'll pull her up right now.
I don't need you to call. I need you to answer the question. So she's
literally, it was about B. Taylor that I was talking about with regard to.
Specifically asking you. What I'm specifically asking
Why you? It's people in the chat that was in the live stream. They will tell you that it's true.
No. I'm not saying that you told B. Taylor you on vacation. No, I'm saying did B. Taylor, because in your video, your word said, keep talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation. So you're saying that you had a conversation with B. Taylor and she said, I'm not posting because I'm on vacation.
No, she didn't say I'm not posting because
Okay,
I'm
so
on
then
vacation.
who were you talking about?
This video was not about you.
You see how he, boy, you can't run from logic. Did B. Taylor tell you that she was not posting because she wasn't on vacation? No. So when you said keep twiddling your fucking fingers and not posting because you're on vacation, who you talking about? Not you.
Right.
Gaslighting at its finest.
Right.
I mean, bro, you can't make this shit up, man. After this, I'm going to the next topic. I'm done with Anton for the day after this.
Specifically,
why are you not answering my question? Who were you talking about when you said keep talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation? Who were you
B.
talking
Taylor
about?
Specifically.
But B. Taylor did not say that. What you said was very specific. You
She
said
didn't say those specific words. No, she didn't say those.
because you're on
Hold on. The fact of the matter is,
the first time that I collabed with you, and you brought me on your channel, and you were like, "Hey, sis, welcome. You dope. You super dope. I read your book." Then later on the stream, you were like, "Yeah." I mean, I didn't read your book, but like you're a smooth talker, Anton. I know how you move. Okay, you tried to convince me that you collab with Nathan because you hadn't saw the 7-hour live stream, but I knew you did. So I already see the way you move. I don't need to come to you and say, Anton, I just want to let you know that you're over here degrading Black women to defend Pearl. And I don't agree with it. So I'm not going to be your friend no more. I don't need to do that. I'm allowed to say, hey, I see the way he moving. I don't think it's healthy. I'm not rocking with it. I'm just going to fall back. The only reason why I brought your name up in this stream is because somebody super chatted and specifically asked. Other than that, people was walking around saying, damn, how come Six ain't talking about Anton? I had no desire to say nothing about you. So I don't know why you up here trying to check me like I owed you a phone call to tell you I don't fuck with you and I don't.
all right, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure that we was on the same page. I'm with that.
Same page.
All right, cool. Y'all have a good one.
Have a great life. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga have a great life. That's when you know a nigga done with you. I don't want to see you ever again for the rest of your fucking life, nigga. I can't believe that shit, bro. Hey, listen, shout out to Six the God that's been standing on business. Shout out to y'all. Listen, do I have any? I got a few cash apps that came through earlier. Shout out to y'all. We need memberships. I want to get at like 300 members before I get to 1,000 subscribers. It's a big reach, but I still want to do it. If I need to change the membership to 99 cents for y'all, then fuck it. So be it. Just let it be known.
I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. All that nigga, I'm not trying to hear that. No, nobody got the answer. I see what you specifically said.
And I'm not gonna try to end it. I'm not trying to put myself in it, but he didn't exactly say it wasn't about you either.
When I'm asking him, who were you talking about? He still ain't answered the question.
He was like specifically her, but it could apply to all of y'all. It's pretty much what I got. But hey, Charlie outworks us all. Her African outworks us all.
What does this say, y'all?
Why haven't you been streaming? Let me put it on a big screen for those who cannot see it. Okay. Why haven't you been streaming? Oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad in North Carolina. I'm back on it. Hard. That was the last message Anton got from Six the Goddess. It's funny, Ramp, how these guys move out here.
Why haven't you been streaming? Oh, because I just got back in town. I spent the week with my dad in NC. I'm back on it.
Okay. I specifically told him that I was not streaming because I was on vacation. I was on holiday. So he want to say it's not me he was talking about. Is it a coincidence? So I made a video saying, you know, non-black people need to stop speaking on black people, and the next day you make that video. I mean, call it coincidence if you want to, but you know, for me, it's not. So,
and Pearly does not outwork us.
She does not.
Her Africans do. Can y'all stop?
Yeah, we gotta
stop. If we had Africans, we would outwork her too.
Yeah, we gotta stop with that narrative.
Yeah, that whole narrative that Pearl was more successful than black women on YouTube because she was a much harder worker was a diabolical take, Anton. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I'm surprised black women still support you after that shit. What's your thoughts, man? I know we over here chilling and shit. Rand, what's your thoughts, man?
Well, I could tell right away he was mainly upset that she's no longer going and be involved with him in any way. That was what I took from it. But
yeah, major blow.
But I don't understand why, as a guy, you come on there. They're going to talk about whatever they're going to talk about. But why are you going to make a whole video about calling her out than to say to her, to purposely go and gaslight her to call her out? It's just crazy.
See, that's how you act when you haven't hit yet.
Yeah, it's like I don't think they ever had anything more than a professional relationship, but I do believe he was definitely chasing her. And that's where it was like, all this I did for you. That sounds like kind of like what you'd say to like your wife, like, you gonna do this after all I done for you? It's like, but she's not your wife. Like,
right.
It's like they're gonna say, well, you chose to do that. Can't get mad. I just think it's just
he don't understand that though.
No, he doesn't. But this is probably the first time in a long time, well, probably ever, that he's really been around enough good-looking women to now he has to.
What's going on, friends?
My bad. I thought it.
No worries.
I didn't clip it.
But it's just I don't think he understood that a lot of what he was trying to keep underneath was coming out. That's all.
I agree. Even though I say I was done, I did get word that they had a conversation about the R. Kelly situation, and they saying that Anton and the homies was basically defending a PDF file. So I'm gonna ask you guys this: have you guys saw the new R. Kelly situation where the young girl who got peed on? You know, she came out and spoke and shit.
I did not hear that. No,
I didn't hear about that.
Damn, I did a reaction to that. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be having to take a break, bro. Let me see. What video do I want to play? Oh, I'm playing the theme song. Hit the Cash App.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake my money game. I'ma shake my money. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
I don't know how to dance but can lean, and maybe get a bitch put their hands on their knees. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean, and make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on my hands on my knees.
JT, I'm fly with it. CIT, ride with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleek with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. G-Wag, we keep missing. One time for my freak bitches. After hour, no sleep bitches. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my 10, money fight, these niggas throwing pins. JT, I ain't playing.
Back. Right on time, dog. All right. So let's read the last one for real talk. But from my understanding, I saw the interview she did with baby girl already, Jerica Duncan. I have not seen this at all. I have not vetted this content at all. But I do trust my sources, and they said that they was, for the most part, defending R. Kelly against the young lady when she was 14. I'm not going to put that on their head right now, but we must examine the footage. Do I have a green light from my two gentlemen up here with me?
Green light.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So recently, I'm pretty sure we're all old enough to remember that R. Kelly was in a situation where he allegedly urinated on a 14-year-old girl. Do you guys remember that story?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Well, for years she's always been Jane Doe until recently. Recently, she came out with a book talking about what happened that day when, you know, she was urinated on. She has since gotten married, had a kid, etc. But she was talking about how she was traumatized because the video got out in the first place, how it happened, how other black men who are adults was around. I think it's best that y'all just listen to it for yourself.
This is the original Jane Doe from the original R. Kelly tapes back in the early 2000s.
Because it's Anton and this is a fresh video, I gotta throw up the fair use, guys. You feel me? I'm gonna cover the top and the bottom anyway. Well, let's go. If you're watching on like the vertical, come to the widescreen one.
And she's back, and I believe she also has a new book. This is some of what her interview said.
But you describe at length how it started. You mentioned your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather. Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seemed sort of weird since I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't question it. When you think back, is that where it all begins? Is that the start?
That is the start. That is the start of him entering into my life in a different way than just being an artist or hanging out at the studio.
Y'all see what Anton, y'all probably can't see it, but his chat over there saying, "Let me piss on you." You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking Dave Chappelle song, famously.
Drip, drip, drip.
How she had to maneuver through shit. It was bad, bro. I'm talking about real bad. But go ahead, Stoic. You got it.
No. I said drip, drip, drip.
Child.
Yeah.
Became more personable at that moment.
Because you yourself were an artist. You were a part of a rap group. You had toured Europe. You'd been to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And it was your aunt, you said, that introduced the family to R. Kelly because he's this successful artist from Chicago. At this time, he's really starting to blow up. He left the group that he was in.
Mm-hmm.
And it was interesting, exhilarating, fun to be around him. It's kind of how you describe it in the beginning. I mean, this is a big superstar and you have access to him like, hey, I want to hang out in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, in the beginning, he's treating you like a normal, excited kid that wants to learn more about the business.
Correct.
So when do things turn? And I know you go into great detail, the early stages and why this is so complicated, your mindset at that time.
Well, during the time that I met,
the fact that like she talking about their relationship, like she wasn't a 14-year-old girl, just made me feel uncomfortable because baby, you was 14. There's no reason why you should have been around that man. And I feel like I would never blame you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I just remember myself at that age, I knew not to be around certain adults, especially in certain situations. That's just something that I knew. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Anyway, we can keep going. Anybody got thoughts, just let me know.
I'm also a teenage girl who's going through puberty. And so some of the things that I was thinking or feeling were just normal expressions to, you know, my maturity level at the time. And so it starts very innocent. It starts, you know, being mesmerized and like you said, like admiring this person. And then, you know, it kind of gets a little deeper or more complicated when that person is able to, you know, see what you can't see. the way you're developing, you know, your conversation, your personality traits. So it kind of became more complicated when he started analyzing me and, you know, the things that I was going through and who I was becoming as a person. And again, I was excited and mesmerized to, you know, be under his wing and to be a part of his habitat. So that's how things kind of unfolded.
All right. So before Anton and them start going, do you guys got any thoughts? Hey, Fear, Bridget, King Picks. You guys got any thoughts on what the young lady said about how it is that, you know, her and R. Kelly relationship began to flourish into something darker?
Yep, she realized where it was headed. I think she just kind of got caught up. Like, here's this well-known artist pulling me along with his journey, and then she finally realized what it was as it got darker.
I think though he might be wrong in inside of it. She's grown. She's an adult. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So at some extent, there's got to be, you know.
Yeah, she's grown now, but when the shit happened, when she got pissed on, she was 14.
Well, let's see. That's another thing too, man. Like, yo, man. Like, all the females in my family, dog, are so protected. I just think like she might just been a product of that environment where she might not have been, you know, as carefully watched as she should have. You know what I mean? Typically, I know they like to say, like, you know, I know our black women are most unprotected. That is a fact. But I think she's a part of one of those unprotected, you know, households, one of those unprotected upbringings, because that's the only thing that makes logical sense as to how you can get somebody like this.
I think actually, bro, that you're right. I think that not only that you're right, I think that motherfucking, what was I about to say? It pays. It pays to shit on, you know, black women. Literally, no bullshit. Like, if I came on here tomorrow and was like, man, fuck these black women, child support, they don't do them, you know, bro, I get so much money and subscribers because I never understood why, but there's a certain group of men online that genuinely, I guess, just have issues with women to the point where they have grown bitter, bro.
Yeah, you not lying.
No, you good? Go ahead.
No, I'm about to say, no, that's real shit. I mean, there's a lot of brothers that do that, man. I mean, it sucks because my algorithm, I tested a lot, man, when I make my little reaction videos. And I noticed that when I say anything positive about the sisters in the video, you know, maybe, you know what I mean, you know, the obvious way of me trying to bring, you know, the fellas into the content is to show, you know, her endurance. You feel me? To show her curves. So I you know, they'll have those type of videos out there, and I'll be like, and I'll say something funny and something to kind of like compliment her, and then in the comments they'll be like, no, I'm good, and I choose peace, and I choose God, as if God and peace now no longer correlates. You know what I mean? With having a woman. And I'm like, yo, like, where do we come with such dissociation with women? Like, this shit low-key rainbow. And it's not the shit on, you know what I mean, that community, that alphabet community. I'm just saying that when heterosexual men, you know what I mean, or quote unquote heterosexual men are saying, hey, I choose peace and I choose God over, you know what I mean, me just asking you 1 through 5 out of the black women in the video look the best to you. You know what I mean? Which one was your flavor? Like Baskin Robbins. I don't need you to say I choose peace and God. Nigga, just is it 1 through 5? You know what I mean? Which one is it?
I agree.
Yep.
I agree. Get straight to it, bro. All right, let's see what Anton and the crew had to say about R. Kelly.
Thoughts on the now adult Jane Doe speaking out about her R. Kelly experience and how she was mesmerized as a teenager that was going through puberty, and then ultimately that resulted in everything else that we know that it resulted in. Thoughts?
Everyone failed her.
Mm-hmm.
Sparkle trash for that. Yeah, her parents.
Well, she does go on to say, let me say this to defend Sparkle. She does go on to say that she once seen it starting to turn into something like inappropriate or something like that, or she's seen something in passing. And I think she said that Sparkle called the authorities, or I don't remember what it is, but she said that Sparkle
DCFS.
actually just, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was saying DCFS, I think is what she said. Was saying.
Something like that. So Sparkle didn't just stand by. I think that she actually wanted her to, was like, yo, I got my niece or something like that. And I think that she's going to be awesome. It would be great if you would work with her. And then when she noticed something, she said something, but I don't know from there. I only seen pieces in the interview. So
Sit on his lap and rub his head. Right. I don't get that.
Why don't you get?
I mean, do y'all think that Sparkle did that shit? Based on what y'all know about the story.
So sit on R. Kelly's lap and rub his head. I mean, it depends, because in that context, for face value, it can sound disturbing, but it can also be used to make him feel comfortable in a setting that makes her uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Either way it go, I wouldn't tell a little girl to go rub on R. Kelly's head. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. 100%. Like, 100%. Gonna take money to stab me. If bro came to me and was like, I got 5 M's right here, cash.
Nah.
But your daughter gotta rub my head. We gonna rob that
Right.
nigga.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely would not.
I mean, but let's keep it G, man. Them fraternities and all the other shit, man. Them people be over there turning their eyes and their heads to shit, man. So
no, fuck all that, man. I want to stick on topic. But Anton never even been in college. So we ain't got to talk about fraternity. That nigga's a bum.
Because she said that that's where it started, but Sparkle was saying that she didn't groom. Because I remember, like, back in the day when Sparkle had came out and was saying that she, things that she had seen, and she tried to tell the parents, and that the parents didn't really believe it because they felt, especially the mother, didn't believe it because the mom was saying like that's her godfather or something to that nature. But if the girl is out of her own mouth saying that Sparkle was the one that told her to sit on his lap and ask him to be her godfather, I don't understand how that's not grooming. Like, that kind of comes off as grooming to me. Because why, she was a preteen maybe when that happened? Like, why would you have her or a child in jail?
Sparkle has denied those allegations that she had her niece sitting on motherfucking lap, motherfucking R. Kelly lap. However, I don't know. This girl is 14 years old. I feel like she needs to be believed and supported. That's how I feel.
Facts. She do need to be supported.
But if she said, nigga, you did it, blood.
Real. You
should never have her around this nigga in the first place. She was 14.
Right.
It sounds so much like she was using the opportunity for herself. Like, she was trying to find a way in, I guess, so to speak, or she was trying to make something for herself happen through the daughter.
No, you can't make this shit up.
Or niece. I'm sorry, niece.
Child. Yeah, I think she was trying to make a way out of no way, and out of that, she ended up playing herself. Let's get in.
General, sit on a grown man's lap and ask, that's not your dad, and ask them to be your godfather. So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because
what?
When you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because
she didn't sleep with him, Molly. She got urinated.
You gotta be real careful when you say something so bold like that, and without knowing like all the facts. You know what I mean? Like, that's some dangerous. That's real dangerous to be like so sure.
Yeah. That is true. All I know is I wouldn't want my daughter in that situation.
Yeah, point blank period.
And if I find out a family member, it's like I will be in jail for the rest of my life.
Dead.
Because I would expedite you to God. That same day delivery.
No bullshit. But the fact that Molly told me something, I don't think that. Nah, I think she wanted that shit. You think she took money as a 14-year-old girl, Molly? Oh, we clipping this, Molly. No, you fucked up, right?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the spirit that somebody got when they say something. Like
There's no. Now she could have been starstruck. Like she hears R. Kelly on the radio and be like, "Oh my God, it's R. Kelly! I get to hang out with R. Kelly, and I want a career, and maybe this might help."
Supervised by an adult.
But I don't think she was like, I'm going to do this favor for that favor. I don't think that was how her mind was at 14. Like
Right.
I am damn sure she wasn't thinking that. She's probably just saying, I get to meet R. Kelly. That's all she probably was thinking.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with Molly, bro. She be saying some real wild shit, low key, bro.
Like, people gotta
that just caught me off guard, low key.
Like, people gotta understand, man. Regardless, if you even if we use your same context, right? Of basically, oh, she wanted to sit on the lap, or she wanted to do this, she wanted to do that. Point blank, period. It's all based on the manipulative influence that the male is able to use with his money, status, or thus power, or whatever he got. You get what I mean? Like, there's something that we're using on our end that's even kind of like, putting that set forth that temptation. So that's all I'm saying. Like, so you can't fully blame her in any context that we try to use.
I agree.
I think she was trying to infer what she would have done. I think that was a Freudian slip where if she was in that position, she would have done it. I think that's what might have slipped out.
Yeah.
Most 14-year-olds aren't thinking of that. If they are thinking about the opposite sex, if they are thinking about boys, they're thinking about in relation to what a 14-year-old does.
You know what? I think you're 100% right. She just exposed that she grew up in a hypersexualized,
you
know what I mean, community.
I think that it was a 14, because my daughter's 13. She doesn't say any of that. She's like, "Oh, this boy was cute. Oh, why was he cute? Well, because he gave me he gave me half his pizza today." Okay. Or he was wearing something, or I got to hear him speak. We did a group project together. Like they're not really like in that depth, even at 13, 14, or 16. Like they're probably going to get towards, like, when they are getting to the end of high school, they'll get more curious about, but it's nothing like this. Right?
Nope.
They're not, 99% of them are not thinking like that, unless if they themselves have been around women that are only focused on that, or around people that are only focused on that.
Nope, you're 100% right. That's it. All I have to do is focus on, have taken a tablet time away from mine. So, like it's not. Those aren't their focuses. You know what I mean? If you're actually raising your children, like that, you'll never. That's kind of not at the stage I'm at. So I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I
agree. Let's go. And guys, we're gonna need $60 away from the stream goal. I got an anonymous $10 super chat. Cash app. Thank you so much. That means we $60 away from the stream goal. But either way go, I'm going to Hole 12 because I want to get all of my modules done for my computer science. I'm at least doing 3 a day, and I just finished one of them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
For that CompTIA, right?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to get this shit done. I swear to God.
Hey,
Like
that's what's
my
up,
wife was
man.
telling me, she was like, once you try to get something done, bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't be want to have sex. I don't want to do shit.
You know
I
what,
just wanna
man? That's
finish this shit so I can get more money.
Yeah, brother. That's how I am about Ramadan, man. I won't be on social media or nothing for the whole month of Ramadan. But when I come back, I will be showing you some big love, man. Big love. for the channel.
Of course, man. Of course. I mean, you supported me the first time and spent a lot, so I appreciate you.
Nah, man. Like you said about that, you said $500 ain't shit. So yeah, I agree. 150 ain't shit. You know what I mean? But that's
Yeah,
cool.
Let's see what they were saying about the R. Kelly shit. Molly, you wild.
I see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because she was a minor, but you at 14, you know it's wrong to be sleeping with an adult. She still chose to do it. She chose to do it for money, and she let him record her.
I can't give.
What proof do we have of these allegations? Anton, God forbid somebody talked about your daughter like this. You would want to step in. Why you ain't stepping in to defend this young lady, even though she an adult? Now she was a child when this shit happened. Y'all niggas should be ashamed of yourselves. I'm back. You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that. I'm sorry. I'm kind of flabbergasted that he would be doing this. You know, I wouldn't make this content, but I just let it go.
I would never talk about this content either. Ain't gonna lie. I agree with you. I'd have said fuck it too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is ridiculous. Let's go.
At some point, I don't feel like she should be she needs to take some accountability. At 14, I knew better than to be letting a grown man sex on my body. Like, come on. And then record it.
Having a 14-year-old child take accountability and not the grown man that we're talking about is diabolical. It's absolutely diabolical, bro. Let's go. Look, Bridget. I got the clips, man. You know, people send me stuff. I'm working. I want to show y'all. I heard there was something interesting going on here. Let's check it out.
And then pay. And then pee on you. She knew what she was doing to me. At 14, I knew better than to be letting a grown man sex on my body. Like, come on. And then record it. And then pay. And then pee on you. She knew what she was doing to an extent. Yeah, I mean, he's a pedophile, but don't be blaming your auntie for everything. Like, that's kind of how I feel. You could have said no. You could have told somebody, I think she wanted a sexual relationship with him. She was hot in the pants. That's just too much. Y'all didn't just have sex. He peed on you, paid you, and recorded it. And now you want to make a book to capitalize? Like, I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know. I wouldn't want anyone to say that it was my daughter's fault if it was in a situation that.
No, I wouldn't either.
That is.
I mean, like everything she's saying is right. If you grew up in a hyper,
if you grew up in that, but it's
a hypersexualized community, then yeah, you've been butt hunching since you was fucking 11, 12 years old.
Oh yeah,
which third generations of cousins in them. And all I'm saying is that's what the product of what she's talking about, and not everybody lives like that. So for her to assume that's just the jacket that she needs to wear is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, and that's the loud minority of what actually happens. Most kids are not thinking about this,
right?
At all. Not even it doesn't really start occurring until 18, 19 years old.
Man, I'm telling you, dude, I don't know what age it occurs because my daughter ain't gonna never, ever, ever see her at nobody's house.
No.
Trying to get some time away or whatever. Hell,
no, like the whole point is they trying to blame the young lady. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to blame this young woman for things that occurred to her and her lifestyle, whether she, accepted it or not. Let's entertain the fact that Molly may be right. She wanted it. It doesn't fucking matter because he is the adult in the situation.
Exactly.
So it don't fucking matter.
Yeah. See, at the time she was 14, she has no ability to consent to anything.
Exactly.
And there's nothing. It's all the onus is on every adult.
Even Even if she's agreeing, that does not mean she's consenting. That is influence. That's manipulation. You know what I mean? Like,
she's a fucking baby.
She's trying to play it like just because she might have agreed or whatever the case may be. She's trying to play it like, oh, she knows what she's doing. And it's like, even if you think she knows what she's doing, at that age, she don't truly know what she's doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to explain, but I just don't. I don't know. It's like, what context? Right.
I do have to get going. So, but thank you so much for having me on the stream. I didn't want to cut short because I do have to get going for work, but
I appreciate
it. I'll have to watch this later on, but this is, I don't even know if I could watch it. Like, this really, really pisses me off. Like I would not, even if I had a young son, I would not want you to say these things about my kids at all. Nor would I be a father sitting there letting someone saying something like this on air, because you are indirectly saying my daughter is exactly like that. That's just terrible. That is terrible. I mean, all of us lived our own lives. She may have lived that life or been around that, but that does not mean every Black girl is like that.
Right. Hey man, I appreciate you coming through, man. It was nice meeting you too.
Nice meeting you too. I've been watching. I've been kind of in the shadows lurking, but I've been a subscriber for a while. So I hope you keep growing, and hope you hit 1,000 pretty soon.
That's what's up.
Appreciate you, brother. And hey, man, you be safe out there, bro.
Hey, yo, D, man, I'm gonna go ahead and step off the chat thing, but I'm gonna be still I'm gonna still be in the chat. I just got some other stuff to do.
All right, man. Take your time. I appreciate the time, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, peace. Hey, Black Dahlia.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Welcome to the show, girl. What brings you up here today?
This topic is absolutely disgusting. That whole panel, is diabolical. And thought processes like theirs is why children go unprotected. And people like R. Kelly and Epstein and Diddy and all of them, they get away with what they're doing because enablers like them make excuses for what they do and they blame the children. And this is also why victims don't come forward.
I agree. It's the main reason why
that entire panel sat there going at the well, she's a grown woman now, and they're questioning her motives and why she's moving the way that she is. And they're not even recognizing you, all of you on the panel, you are exactly why she did what she did and why it took so long for her to write her book and why a book like hers is necessary.
I'm going to be reading that book for damn sure. But the fact that she's being shamed when she was like 14 when this shit happened from other women is diabolical.
Actually, that's how a lot of male predators get away with what they're doing, because the women around them enable their behavior.
Child, that's actually true. Unfortunately, it might be some Black women. I hate to even say that, but we're watching examples of it right now.
Oh, I've lived the example of it. Like whenever I came forward and told my story about being a product of being molested by my own father and being attacked by Bomb Cherry and Mule and all types of people on YouTube. They thought because they saw my video of me shitting on myself, oh, it's okay to also make fun of her for what her father did. And come
that. Let me tell you this too. I know my wife gonna be watching this, but we trying to cut out some of the language because we monetize. We don't want to get hit with language and stuff like that.
Okay.
But you're good. I'll just let you know moving forward. But you can still tell the story though.
Okay.
Just try to be careful with the language, just so they don't hit me for language. Because my wife got a community strike the other day for language. But you good, sis. You had to stop talking.
Well, I'm just saying, I've lived the experience, so it's not hard to fathom for me. I watch it all the time.
I agree. There's other people that have lived that experience, but I don't know, man. I just wouldn't be online talking about a 14-year-old girl and what she doing sexually. That nigga Anton a demon.
That sounds kind of true. But the only reason why I would maybe push back on that a little bit is because she had mentioned that the grooming started before she was 14. That it wasn't when she was 14 that, you know what I mean? Like prior to her turning 14, she had already been groomed, and then by 14, she was already kind of like.
She was slutted out already by that time because these girls be hot in the pants and they be looking for some ding-a-ling. Then they.
That's fucking diabolical to say that this 14-year-old girl was slutted out.
I wasn't even in kindergarten, so was I slutted out too?
At 14, how child. And what proof do we have this girl's sex life, bro?
That's what I'm saying. I was probably about 4, so does that mean I was slutted out and hot in the pants too?
I think this is something that deliberately that they do just to shit on women.
And most likely, like she said, it was her own auntie that took her there and told her to do that. Her auntie set her up.
You think so?
Absolutely. She told her to go sit on his lap, rub his head, and ask him to be her godfather? What? Your own auntie?
Introducing a nigga to her, the family and shit. That shit weird as hell.
But it happens so much. And the Black community just sweeps it under the rug. And it's not just the Black community, it's the entire population of the world. That's why it's so prevalent. People know what's happening. They know the roles that they play in it. But it's always blame the children. They always go after the weaker target.
I couldn't agree more. Let's go. And shout out to Dark Lake. Dark Lake says this. Isn't that someone's daughter that they're talking about? I thought children was off the table. I thought talking about a minor was off the table for Anton. Interesting. I think they will try to argue, Dark Lake, maybe Black Dahlia can back me on this. I think they'll try to argue that they're not talking about a minor because she's drawn now. But I would push back and say when it happened, she was a minor. And Molly just refers to her as a 14-year-old girl. So you're talking about a minor. Therefore, you're right, Dark Lake. Let's go.
Find a pervert that's gonna give it to them. Then they want to say, "Oh, I was sexually abused." That's beyond sexually abused. That is some consent. Like she probably snuck off, did the most. Like I hate to even be like this. I be having women's back, but girl, this is beyond sex. You straight up prostituted yourself and let him record it. It got circulated. People can probably still see it today. No, that go beyond grooming. Some of these girls be hoes as teenagers. It just is what it is.
And how do we know that she wasn't groomed? I mean, he's clearly a pedophile. This is clearly what he did. He has a record of this. At the end of the day, she was a child. It's not her place to be making decisions about what happens between her, a child, and a grown
pedophile.
You can't say no. You
can't between her, a child, and a grown.
Why is he a pedophile?
What the fuck are you talking about?
So first of all, they clearly haven't even taken the time out to read the woman's book because they're coming up with assumptions about her sneaking off and all this stuff. How did she sneak off if her auntie took her there?
Child.
And gave her instructions on what to do?
You can't make this shit up.
They should have read the book before they even had this discussion.
I agree. And then read about, listen, Quentin, to answer your question, if you have a 13-year-old girl get naked for you so you can do some sexual things with her, then you are a PDF file, sir. I'm sorry. That's just what it is, sir. There's no other way around it. That's just what it is. You're telling some, why is he that? Because he was convicted for fucking with minors. That's why.
And I'm willing to bet that even though they haven't read the book, they've probably seen the video. So what does that make them for viewing that kind of content?
That's true. Especially if you viewed it in your adulthood. Nigga sick. Because I don't think that video was still even out here. If you did, then it's crazy. Let's go.
Yeah, I've never seen the video and I don't want to.
I had, when I was younger, like when I was in high school and it first came out, I remember people, showing this shit, but I never really fully watched it. I do remember glimpses of it.
You can't say no. You can't tell somebody.
What age?
Did he threaten your family if you said something? Like, I need a little bit more answers.
The only thing that I like is that
'Cause
she
these girls sneak out for subpoenas.
I do feel like she was trying to justify it as her adult self, saying, well, I was going through puberty and my hormones were everywhere and whatever and all of that. I think that was justification for it. I would have felt better about it had she left that part out. But at the end of the day, she was still a child. Like she doesn't have the capability to think as an adult. She was still a child, and we don't know what the circumstances were. Does she want to be around somebody rich and famous? Absolutely. She's a child. There's adults that are like that. She, in my opinion, just
Shout out to this girl, Kim, who seems to be actually the voice of reason.
did not have the ability to have the thoughts that she needed to have as a child to stop that from happening.
But 14 is a child, but 14 is also old enough to know something is wrong. This person has a camera. He's having sex with me. He's peeing on me, and I'm letting him pay me. That a lot of thought has to go into that. Like, children ain't gonna be thinking
none at all. There could be no thought at all.
And I'm not saying I think he's wrong, but at the end of the day, to me, I think some of these females also be super horny teenagers who be looking to be humped on by some of these men too. That's all.
She probably was like more fast for her age. She was on tour. She said she was a rapper on
Clearly,
tour. Like she definitely probably was a fast teenager. But to me, that still begs the question. Well, not begs the question. That's still, to me, it still stands to say that her parents still failed her, because where were y'all at? Like, you guys are dropping her off at the studio with this grown man that I guess the dad was he played an instrument or something for R. Kelly. I don't know. But it's like, you're dropping your kid off at the studio. Now, granted, they said that she was with Sparkle because Sparkle was supposed to be at the studio. But at some point, because if I'm not mistaken, she said that the grooming started at 12. I think she was like 12 years old. So I know a lot of very immature 12-year-olds. Like, I know a lot of immature 14, 15, and 16-year-olds. So I don't know her personally to say that she was.
Bro, she was a child. Like, we talking about babies.
That
We
woman
talking about
is
babies.
dangerous. That woman is dangerous, and she does not need to be around any young girls, because she would probably have them in that same position with the language that she's using. And it's really disheartening to know that people are so oblivious to how this stuff works. Like, people need to do more research before they go opening their mouths about topics that they have no idea how a child could end up in a situation like that. Her auntie encouraged it.
That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. This is some diabolical shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It's absolutely disgusting, and it's going to continue as long as people stay in the dark and pretend like, oh, well, I thought that, well, the knowledge is out there. You can find it out if you want to. And to actually listen to the women that are telling their stories and stop trying to chastise them back into silence. You need to be quiet and just listen.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you. I actually couldn't agree more with you. Let's keep going. Let's hear what else they had to say.
Fast or wasn't fast. Let's say that she was. Nonetheless, technically she still is a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew some girls back in high school who were and bopping at 13 and 14, but I still looked at that as like I was like shocked, like we're the same age. Like you're still a kid in my eyes. You know what I mean? So to me, it's like I can't really justify the fact that in at 14, it's like, okay, a guy's willing to give you money. Yeah, it sounds exciting. And you might even think you're in love because this superstar likes you, but that comes with the grooming process. He's gassing you up to make you feel like this is something when it's really, you're a pedophile. You're doing something that you shouldn't be doing with a child. Same could be said for Aaliyah. Aaliyah didn't give me fast vibes, but he manipulated her as well. So much so that he had her on interviews talking about they were friends, but she was covering up the fact that she knew she was in love with this man.
Let me ask y'all a question.
That's because these Anton, you better intervene because these women are about to expose the fact that y'all like fucking kids, bro. It's some men out here that genuinely are attracted to kids, and I just don't understand why. Why? I think that y'all are deformities. I think like something was very wrong with y'all when y'all was born. I can't rationalize no further why you would want a 14-year-old girl when there's plenty of grown women out here throwing coochie back for fun.
Grown men have been trying to get at me since I was like 11 years old.
Damn.
Simply because of what my body looked like. I've had men try to convince me that they wanted me to tell them that I was older. When I was 11 years old, a grown man tried to get me to lie and say that I was older simply because he was attracted to my body. He didn't care what was in my mind just because he wanted to get his dang-a-lang wet.
Shame.
What do y'all define as manipulation? Like, and I ain't talking about the regular definition. I'm talking about I'm talking about the context, right? Because a lot of us are saying manipulation. So what do y'all mean? Like, what does that mean as far as say somebody is manipulated?
Telling you things to get what you want telling you lies in order to retrieve.
I'll give you an example, Anton. When you told Mika that she was going to be on 5150 and then she got there only to learn that she was not going to be on 5150. That's manipulation. That's manipulation.
And he's part of the culture as well, because didn't he say he did his research on Corey before he went there?
Facts. He did say that.
So he never heard Corey saying PDF stuff?
He had to.
I've never liked Corey Holcomb. You could smell the demon on him.
That is a fact.
But it's prevalent. Like that's part of the culture. Like there's so many, like I don't have any sons, but if I did have a son, there are so many males that I would keep away from my child simply because that is what the male culture teaches. Or even like we're talking about a little young girl today, but there are so many boys that go through the same thing, whether it's being an older woman that does something to them or a man. There's a reason why boys don't speak up about their abuse either, because it's part of the culture. It's okay. Boys are bigged up by other men. Oh yeah, that's cool that an older woman did. No, absolutely not. Like I remember being on a panel talking to a male that was saying, I think he said he was like 15 or 16 messing with a 40-something-year-old woman. And all the other men were like, oh yeah, that's cool. You got some grown coochie. And I was like, absolutely not, sir. You were taken advantage of. And instead of having a conversation as a grown-up, they chose to sexualize me.
That shit is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I had to be the problem because I spoke up and said that was not okay.
That shit is fucking disgusting. It's hard for me to even say anything else. Hey, shout out to Voice in the Box. Let's see if we can get some more donations in the Simp Nation house. There must be a lot of people live today. Let's keep going. Must be a lot of other people outside of myself.
What you want from them, telling you lies or giving you something, i.e., like money or something like that, in order to receive the benefit of what you're looking for. To me, that could be a manipulation tactic. Like that's something that adults do. So people do it, but adults do it to each other. So you're saying lies to someone to make them, whether it feel good.
Manipulation is a lie.
It can be if you're lying to try to benefit something from it, when you know that it can be. It can make them, whether it feel good.
Manipulation is a lie.
Anton, to answer that dumbass question, is manipulation a lie? No. Lying is a form of manipulation. Lying is a form of manipulation. Jesus Christ.
Omission is also a form of manipulation. So you don't actually have to tell a lie to be manipulative. You can leave parts out to get somebody to do something, coerce them into something that they were unaware that they were signing up for.
I agree. Omitting is basically lying to me. I agree.
But a lot of people don't see it that way.
Because those people are fools. If I go over, if me and Black Dahlia hang out and we fucking have sex, and I tell my wife, oh yeah, I just over there just chill with Black Dahlia on some chill shit, you know what I'm saying? No big deal, you know what I'm saying? That's all that happened, y'all just chilling, smoking? Yeah, that's all. Whole time she done rolled me from the east to west. That's called lying. It's called lying. Let's go.
It can be if you're lying to try to benefit something from it, when you know that what you're saying is not necessarily true. You're saying it so that you receive something, and then once you get that, you're probably just like, I don't care about it anymore. So it can be, in my opinion.
I don't know why she wrote a book about it. I would.
Money.
I mean, I can see that two ways. One is like, okay, this is my story.
That's why I can't take it serious. How traumatized are you? You still trying to capitalize off of it.
That's the other part. So on the
Then you're
one
gonna make people look for the sex tape.
I'm like, it's her story. It's hers to do with it what she wants. If this traumatized you and now you want to make money off of it, maybe you feel like you want to win somehow in this situation. So I can get it on that end. But then the other part is like, okay, now, like you say, she's trying to capitalize off of it. And that seems kind of sketchy. So I don't know. I see both sides of that one.
I agree.
Maybe she was telling her story in hopes that she would help another young girl not end up in the same situation that she was in, and to know the signs of what's happening before it happens to another girl. Maybe it had nothing to do with money. Obviously, if they haven't even bought the book to read it, she ain't making no money off of them, but they are making money off of this conversation.
That's a fact. They are. They're literally.
So if she can bring into question,
right.
So if she can bring into question why this woman should be able to tell her story to prevent other little girls from going down the same path, why can't we question why y'all are having this conversation without doing the proper research, i.e. buying the book to support her and actually knowing what the hell you talking about while you making money off of her story that you don't even know what you're talking about?
A story about a minor. Story about a minor, bro. Like, real talk.
Man, these people are stupid as hell. This is why I don't get on a whole bunch of panels, because I would have crashed out and been put off of that panel. Because what are y'all saying? You're disgusting.
And the fact that he got other women do this shit is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but like they were saying, he brings people on these panels to say the stuff that he wants to, but he doesn't want it to be a clippable moment for other people to take his words. So he just employs other people. So he's manipulating all of them on this panel to do his bidding. You damn dummies. You are being manipulated.
That's a good point.
So he can go around bragging about how much money he made off of employing black women to do it for him.
You can't make this shit up, dog. You can't make this shit up, B. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I wonder why she didn't come out when all those other women were like before he got arrested or whatever. Like when all those other women were coming out, I wonder why she stayed silent then. Why she didn't try to say anything or tell her story then? Because to me, that was like the highlight of the time. If she was gonna come out and say anything, to me, it was like during that time would have made sense, but she didn't. So I'm just like, I don't know.
Do y'all look at her sideways because she got a book, or she's telling her story as far as a way for her to be able to profit from it?
The book.
Why shouldn't she be able to profit from it, Anton? Like you are now.
I was going to say that was a leading question. He wanted to get a certain response. That's why he worded it that way, so they could say it for him again. And like I've worked in healthcare, and a lot of women never tell their story, and it's because of people like on this panel. Like I've like had 80-year-old women crying to me and telling me their stories for the first time because they felt comfortable, because they knew that they were in a safe place and they weren't going to be subject to judgment like people like these idiots.
Fucking, this is ridiculous, man. I ain't gonna lie, this low-key just fucked me up.
And I bet you not one person on this panel is going to take the time out to spend their money to buy this book to actually educate themselves. They're just going to go around trying to tell her story. Oh, she was fast. Oh, she was sneaking off. Oh, she knew better. Oh, she knew that it was wrong for a grown man to be sexing on her body, and it's wrong for her to be writing a book and making money off of it. Oh, she should know better. No, all of y'all should know better, but you don't.
I agree. This shit is crazy. Shout out to Bridget with the $5 super sticker. We appreciate you, Mamacita.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Let's go.
These are all whores that are getting refunds. The whole Me Too movement of whores that are getting refunds.
I'm not gonna
you got slutted out, and now you want a refund.
How the fuck she get slutted out and she was a kid and he was grown, Quentin?
Sparkle.
This is fucking
Why isn't there more discussion about Sparkle and what she did and how that little girl would have never been in the predicament she was in if her auntie didn't advise her to put herself in that situation? They're more focused on this woman telling her story, her truth of what happened to her, but they're not focusing on the perpetrators. This is a problem.
Absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical, dog. I'm disappointed, to be honest.
I'm not disappointed. I'm just
This is
like
a kid.
immune
They was
to
just
it. Like
mad about Corey in a situation with his kid.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is the culture. I'm 45 years old, and people are always trying to shun me and shush my mouth and tell me not to tell my story, but they have no problem trying to get online and make fun of me in order to get clicks and views on their channel. They don't even know me. They don't try to know me. They just want to try to make fun of my situation and my story because they know it's going to bring views to their channel.
You can't make this shit up. Let's go. And again, shout out to Bridget M7 with her $5. Let's go.
That's what they're getting by taking these niggas to court. They're getting their money back.
I believe that both of y'all are right, or everybody is right. I don't see anybody with an actual bad take, in my personal opinion, on this, because I think that Molly is correct. I think that a lot of these young girls, although they are children, know the difference between right and wrong. They know what they're doing. They know what a lot of times they may not know.
Nigga, what? So no remorse for that young 14-year-old, but everybody supposed to have remorse for your daughter. I'm gonna let Black Dahlia got it.
That's what I was just about to say. His daughter is an athlete, correct?
Yes.
So does he think that his daughter is any different than Simone Biles?
I don't know what the fuck this nigga think, but I know that he shouldn't be saying that these young girls are for the
Because
streets and all the rest of that shit. That's goofy.
I don't remember if it was a coach or something that was involved with that gymnastic team that assaulted a lot of those girls, and it was under the guise of those were their mentors. They were supposed to be able to trust them, and it went on, and it happened to a lot of girls in the gymnastics field because their parents took them there thinking that they were safe. So if his daughter was to come out and tell a story similar to Simone Biles, would he acknowledge that he put her there?
That's a good question. I wonder, will he acknowledge that?
No, he's not. He's not. He don't take accountability for nothing. He gonna blame any and everybody except for himself. Oh, because he thought he was doing the right thing by making his daughter. Doesn't she do like karate or something like that?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, so you just because his daughter ain't came out and spoke her truth, what if she never tells him what happened to her? Because a lot of girls don't.
I think that she told Sparkle what happened to her, and Sparkle allegedly sent her right back in that shit.
Yeah, they tell you, oh no, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. That's what you got to deal with. There's so many different industries and avenues in which people like this get a hold of children. And it's usually the parents or family that are sending them in to the crossfires of this. And with Anton running panels like this and allowing these kind of narratives to be spun, he is going to be the reason why, if something like this has happened to his daughter, she's never going to come and tell him, because he's not creating a safe space in order for her to feel like she can do so. And that is his fault. But hey, anything for a dollar, he chasing that bag, right?
That's a fact. He is chasing that fucking bag. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Just Being Jazzy. Hey, y'all, that happened to me all my life. That's why I don't have a relationship with my parents. I already knew my mom was against me. Child, let's keep going.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. I just had the conversation a couple days ago with my auntie about how my whole life, my mom tried to make me a cash cow and she tried to slut me out. My own mother.
I'm sorry to hear that, Black Dahlia.
Oh, it's okay. You didn't do nothing wrong. My mama thought it was perfectly fine. Like, people think that I'm making it up whenever I say that I turned down a $10 million marriage contract because I knew that there was something wrong with that situation. And at the time, my daughter, the first time he offered me the money, my daughter was 13 years old. The second time, my daughter was 15 years old. And I said to myself, if this man is willing to pay $10 million just to have sexual access to my body, if I moved into a house with him and my child, what the hell would he be willing to do to my daughter? People were like, oh, you really think he would do something to your daughter? I would have been a terrible parent if I didn't think such a thing. And my own mother, when I turned down that contract, she told me point blank, you was a stupid bitch.
All right.
She never thought about me. She never thought about my daughter and what could happen. She didn't care because she wanted me to get that money to take care of her.
What they getting themselves into, right? The extent that they getting themselves into, but they definitely are situationally aware enough to know what they getting themselves into. But then to actually substantiate Brittany and Kim and a lot of other people's perspectives, that does not mean that we don't have a responsibility to protect young people. it does not absolve us from being held accountable from the fact that we are still dealing with children. And they don't know the full extent of what they're getting themselves into. They know what they're doing. They know the difference between right and wrong, but it doesn't mean that they can't be taken advantage of because they still are children. So it is our responsibility, in my opinion, as adults to protect children. And he certainly didn't do that. He went the complete opposite way. But I still think that these young chicks know what they're doing. But that don't.
Young chicks is crazy. Not children. Young chicks. Lord have mercy.
How could she think that it was wrong if her auntie was the one telling her to do it? That doesn't make any sense. Why, like, you as a 12-year-old, because she said that that's when it started, when she was 12. As a 12-year-old, if your auntie is telling you, hey, you should do this, how are you supposed to know any better if that is what you're being taught?
And she's a whole baby out here.
But now she's just a whore trying to get her money back.
Fucking
like, that's how you speak about a child?
Yeah, I can't believe they even said this shit. Like, I got the Corey Holcomb.
And they all just going along with it.
I got the Corey Holcomb PDF file video, but it's like, damn, this shit looking worse. But you know what? Let's keep going, man.
Because listen, if a young 14-year-old girl willingly and knowingly come up to a guy and say, oh my God, I love you. Nigga, that ain't just because she know the difference between right and wrong don't mean that you get permission to be able to take advantage of her. So I think that everybody is right in this. I don't think that anybody is wrong in their assessment of this whole situation.
You don't think Molly was wrong when she said the little girl was trying to fuck for money, and now she just trying to use the situation to get more money, and she was a hoe at 4? Come on, bro. And this is Anton. With all due respect, this is why niggas don't care about nobody talking about your daughter. This is let me do a big screen so you know it's me. This is why nobody cares about people talking about your daughter. Precisely why, because you be on this type of bullshit right here. Now we gotta clip this, man. Listen, man. I'm working hard. I'm back at it, Black Dahlia, in full effect. All right, let's go.
I don't think anybody is wrong, but that's just me. It's absolutely me. Anybody else got any additional perspective that y'all want to add into this?
I think it's distasteful putting anything on a child for an adult being a predator. That's all.
What you mean?
Ooh, Black Dahlia. Now you see she tried to push back. We know how this goes when women push back against Anton.
But the fact that he is the father of a daughter and only a daughter, and then you gonna turn around and say, what do you mean by that? That's how I know if something happened to his daughter, she's never going to tell him. And even if she did, he would not own up to his part in putting her in that situation. He is disgusting.
This is some nasty content, Anton. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't even know what the fuck to say right now. Right? And shout out to Lex, because not only is Lex fine as hell, but she clearly got some goddamn common sense.
I don't think anybody is wrong. But that's just me. It's absolutely me.
He doesn't think that anybody is wrong. This is how I know. This is how I know. Like, I got a sneaking suspicion something has happened to his daughter by the way that he talks, putting on blast online what he said to his own wife in the 9th grade. No one would know. No one would know that he asked his wife if she gave fellatio in the 9th grade. That's the way you feel about women? What are you teaching your daughter, Anton?
And then got her to go along with this shit is diabolical.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The mama and the daddy, I would not put it past. Something in my soul is telling me something inappropriate has probably happened to his daughter, and she's never going to say anything because the way the mama and the daddy is walking around here, it's like that shit's cool. That's what's supposed to happen. You supposed to get down, chase that bag. Chase that bag. If it gets you a bag, it's okay. As long as nobody knows about it, just keep the secret. Don't tell nobody. Hush your mouth, child.
You can't make this shit up, bro. Let's go.
Anybody else got any additional perspective that y'all want to add into this?
I think it's distasteful putting anything on a child for an adult being a predator. That's all.
What you mean? Elaborate, please.
A child is a child. Their brains are not developed. They don't know anything about their hormones. They know right from wrong, the basic things, but what is being taught to them? What are their lifestyles looking like? What is being poured into them? So to call a child a whore, to call a child anything of that nature is very distasteful.
Let me ask you a question, Lex.
No, don't ask no question. Keep exactly where it's at. To call a child a whore when she was only 3 years old, when she was 14 years old when all this shit happened. Bro, y'all niggas out of line. Y'all niggas out of pocket.
But Anton has already shown himself to. Anton was a predator in the 9th grade.
Yeah, he was. He showed predatory behavior, undoubtedly.
I mean, from my perspective, that's what I see. Because if I was in the 9th grade and a boy came up to me and said something like that, I would have kicked him in his nuts.
I agree. This shit right here diabolical. Let's go.
Have you ever heard the saying, "Oh, you hot in the pants"?
I've heard that a multitude of times.
Okay. So let's say hypothetically that you are dealing with a niece, all right? And you see that this niece is hot in the pants. Do you discipline them? Do you hold them accountable? How do you deal with that?
I hold the adult accountable, but it has to be a balance.
They haven't did anything. In this hypothetical scenario. But they hot in the pants. They keep on getting in men's faces. They keep on trying to throw themselves out there, even though the guys or the young little boys are not doing anything with them. How do you deal with that?
Handle them, discipline them. Get on the ASS because that's what you're supposed to do as a parent. It's simple.
But do you discipline them because they don't know right from wrong? I mean, because they know right from wrong, though, right?
You have to correct them. They have to know why they're being disciplined. They have to know why they shouldn't be in men's faces. They have to know how to move as a young lady. If we specifically talking about little girls. Yes.
I guess my thing is, I think you can only discipline somebody if they actually know the difference between right and wrong. Like if somebody make a mistake, you don't discipline somebody for making a mistake. They didn't know any better. But you usually discipline people when you know that they know better, but they choose to do something different, and so they now have to have a punishment as a result of it, right?
I think discipline doesn't just go into trying to punish someone. It could lead to, you know what I'm saying, having to whoop them or ground them or punish them. But you also have to understand that you have to incorporate correction. You have to incorporate a multitude of things. I'm not a parent, but I've been a child. All of us have, obviously, but I've been a child in so many other heavy spaces than an average child. And to put that in this situation on her, to say that she was just hot in the pants to a grown man and the auntie telling you to sit on his lap and call him a godfather and you were grooming her. Children don't come into this world knowing better.
I don't think that anybody is blaming her for the situation with R. Kelly. I'm just simply saying that a lot of these chicks.
You are blaming her, Anton. Literally. You're literally blaming her.
I think that using the word discipline is the wrong thing. I think it's stemming from a lack of education. Why would you discipline a child for going through puberty? How do you incorporate the word discipline when they're just going through a normal part of life? This seems like there's a lack of education. And even if a girl is, because I mean, it's not uncommon for like the movie Crush. It's not uncommon for young girls or young boys to have a crush on somebody that's older. But that's where education comes in, not discipline.
I agree. And guys, we've only been for 5 hours and we haven't reached the goal, which means we got 8 minutes to get at least $60 more to the Cash App, or we got to do an Izzy Bands, and we're gonna have to end the stream. Me and my wife do a pre-recording. So let's keep going for 8 more minutes, and then let's see if y'all want to support. If y'all don't, if y'all cool, if y'all can, y'all can't. I understand. I just make more use of my time in other ways. Let's go.
Know better, and they choose and they doing wrong. And it doesn't mean that they parents or whoever is supposed to be over them shouldn't be held accountable. 100%. I just think that multiple things is true.
I don't think that a child can necessarily be hot in the pants. I feel like that's a sexual deviance and something happened. They need to be counseled. Something went wrong.
Y'all act like y'all ain't never been to high school before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only one that's been 14.
I don't believe that that's a natural.
You don't know that you shouldn't be letting a grown man sex on you, record it, and pee on you.
Y'all,
at some point, we don't have responsibilities.
I think that R. Kelly is absolutely a monster. I think that, and I'm the biggest advocate against these guys ever talking. I talk about it. I talk against it on a regular basis. But damn, if you telling me that when we was 14, 15, and all of that type of shit, when we was young, when we was ninth and 10th grade in high school, that we didn't know better, I absolutely knew better. And I know that all of the little chicks that we was playing around with and running around with chasing, that they knew better too. They knew better.
In that space, being curious and naturally developing is one thing. I think that whoring around or whatever else you want to call it as a child stems from some sort of deviance. Something happened. That's not natural. They didn't show up in this world.
Because that showed a touch. You're right, Kim. That showed every female get touched.
Y'all are completely. These niggas are hell bent on saying that a young girl is basically a hoe. She has no sexual deviancy, none of that stuff. It goes to show you how they feel about young girls.
And this part of the conversation is leading me to believe that they have no idea what coercion truly is and how that comes about. Like, I have had extensive conversations with my nephew about the difference between coercion and actual consent.
Those two things are different.
Like, this is a problem. This is a problem that adults don't seem to know the difference between coercion and consent.
You can't make this shit up. Let's go.
And I feel like I
Go ahead.
But I was just say this is why I feel like sex education should not be taught in schools. There needs to be more education as far as like biology and like the different things, like the ways that the hormones affect your body during going through puberty and stuff like that. But the actual conversation of sex and consent, that needs to be placed on the parents. Schools should not be teaching children the difference. Well, I mean, they do need to understand the words coercion and consent, but the actual conversation around how that comes about, that needs to be between the parents and the child. That should not be placed on a school.
I couldn't agree more, Black Dahlia.
But it's clear that a lot of these parents don't even know. This is a problem.
I couldn't agree more. But I'm about to wrap this up. Me and my wife, she on her way home. We gotta get some food, go grocery shopping. She actually want to react to this too, so I might set up another live stream so we can react to it together. I will see y'all on the evening show. Mwah. See you later, Black Dahlia.
All right, have one.
All right, sis. Can't believe these whole ass niggas. That shit get crazy. Bye, y'all. No outro.